Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, and for the very first time, to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host, Anjo, here with something a little bit different for you guys. And, yeah, it's Final Fantasy IX, baby. And, the reason for this season, the reason we're doing this today, is a couple of different reasons, actually, because recently genuinely went through a lot of changes, and I'm partially just doing a stream test because I didn't really futz with the stream settings because they were good and kind of optimal for my system. But I did, some global settings and stuff got changed. So I'm hoping we're all good to go. And a little while ago, let's see, we had the March, so the previous month, we had the March Members' Choice Poll, which ended April 2nd, because it was posted a little bit late. So the end of the day, April 1st. And the Members' Choice Poll, in case you guys are unfamiliar, is a thing we do once a month for a full 7 days, where channel members can vote on what an upcoming series is going to be. And that's how all the series get selected here on the show. So, Sekiro, Wind Waker HD, and Pokemon Emerald Randomized Nuzlocke were all chosen by channel members. So, and we haven't done the April one yet. They've been happening at the end of the month recently. So, it looks like it's going to be that way for April as well. The last week of the month starts on the 23rd. So that's less than a week away, but the winner for the March one was for the series to follow Pokemon Emerald, Randomized Nuzlocke. So it'll be a new Retro Classics series, and the winner was Final Fantasy IX Digital Edition for the Switch. And that's what this version is. So I was calling this one version testing because I was talking to a couple different people recently about the various ways to play the game. Because Final Fantasy IX has been a little... I mean, it's a fan favorite, it is, but like, as far as official releases, it's been a little bit starved for options in a way. Because for a long time, the only way to play it was the PS1 version. And granted, it was re-released on PSN, like, pretty early in the life cycle of, like, bringing PS1 games to PSN. Like, on the PlayStation 3 and, like, the PSP and the Vita. But, like, eventually they got the mobile port, and, like, the PC port, I guess, was based on that. And then the modern re-release that I think came out in 2019, 2017, somewhere in there, was based on that version. So it's fine, and this is like the version that like most people are going to be familiar with these days. So I thought I'd start with this version. And I was considering, as part of this comparison today, because I'm going to be running... what did we land on? 4? Yeah. 4 different ways to play the game, basically. So yeah, we're gonna start with this one, and this is a game I've bought multiple times. Like, originally, had my childhood copy way back in the day that I got, I think, in 2000 or 2001. And it was the original, the black box PS1 version. Like before the it was made, before they came out with the ugly green spine greatest hits one. And yeah, since then, like, yeah, when first, I think it was when I got my Vita. Yeah, I picked up Final Fantasy IX on PSN, and yeah, and then also played it later again on PS3, and yeah, and when the digital version came out, I bought it on PlayStation and on Switch because I wanted to have it portably, and yeah. It was a great game. One of my favorites of all time, and also I think maybe my favorite Uematsu OST. Which is saying a lot because that guy has written so much amazing music throughout the years. So, which yeah, much love to the goat, Nobuo Uematsu. So yeah, I'm just gonna be kind of showing as little spoilers as possible because, let's see, for each of these versions, we're just gonna be showing the beginning of the game, basically. And I think on this version, I believe, and yes, I was playing it in like UK English because I was curious if there were any like localization differences or whatever. Because like, especially back in the day when they would do, and even nowadays when they do localization, especially with like Squaresoft and Square Enix, they wouldn't do multiple English localizations. They would just have like one. But considering I'm gonna be showing the US version of the game, I guess we could keep. No, we'll put on UK. Yeah. And I am using my 8BitDo M30 because more on that here in a second. But it doesn't really matter. You don't need analog input for this game. At least for the digital version, for this specific release of the game, because there is no analog input, which is terrible and an oversight, and I really wish they would fix that, but whatever. And also some of the sound effects are different, which is kind of weird. Like, just that sound effect of starting the game is different. Which, like, oh, we can do high speed mode in cutscenes, but we can't skip cutscenes? Does it not indicate? Oh, you can't turn them on during cutscenes. And yeah, I guess cutscenes are not skippable. So yeah, there are a few things like that stand out right away. Like, like, of course, comparatively to the PS1 version, like, this is, like, upscaled a little bit. They did, well, I mean, output resolution upscale, not internal resolution upscale. Like, Final Fantasy IX cutscenes already are, like, some of the best looking cutscenes on the PS1. Um, and yeah, they did some kind of, like with the text and stuff, it seems like they did some kind of like, I don't know if they use like AI upscaling or something, but they definitely cleaned up some of the visual aspects. But um, I don't know. I'll get to that when get to the actual gameplay. Cutscenes definitely look better than on like the original version. Okay, so that is partially what I meant as well. Um, like even though some aspects look a little bit better, like it is still the exact same like as the original. Like none of the assets are different. Like there's some, well, except for the text, which and when I say different anytime in this stream, in this comparison, I mean different from the original version of the game, like the PS1 version, not like the version this is based on specifically, which is like the mobile port. But yeah, I never liked this aspect. Like the new text boxes, I think are just ugly. The new text is kind of just ugly. Um, like especially when it comes to how they redid like the menus and stuff. I don't like it. And this is like kind of nice, but this is also kind of telling that, like, again, this is on the Switch, so like Nintendo formatting, obviously. Um, but yeah, the controls are just no analog. It's just digital, 8 directional. I mean, granted, I'm glad it's not 4. Like, if they only allowed for the cardinal directions, ugh. But, yeah, I think even the hand thing is redrawn. I don't... Like, the here arrow. Yeah, I know what to do, okay? Okay, yeah, because when you enable, right, cheats and stuff, it does show the little icon on screen. Okay. And some of these, like, I get it, it's quality of life kind of stuff. I I wish there was a mode to disable the like access to any of these because they're very tempting. Like if you just turn on everything, you can't lose. Like it's there's no reason to pay attention to the game at all, which I mean, I guess like baby's first JRPG, I fucking hate this menu. So they redid the menus. They're like completely different they were like trying to mimic. They're mostly the same, like in design, but they're trying to mimic the PS1, the original version's menus. Of course, it was like meant to be adapted for like phones and stuff. So like some of the spacing is different. Like the overall like art style is like visually different. There's a lot of the same features, but like the A to B thing, from what I remember, doesn't work correctly. Like wait doesn't actually like wait and like pause the ATB like it's supposed to. The battle camera. I don't remember what the hell this means. I think auto is like cinematic effects, kind of. But yeah, there's like a skip battle intro, which that's appreciated because it gets time consuming. It's I like it for a while, but yeah, if you don't want to use like the high speed modes and stuff like that, after a while you might want to turn that on, especially if you're grinding. And yeah, default movement, walk or run. Like I'm pretty sure you can still hold B to run, but again, digital only input. Like there's no analog, which sucks. There's only 3 settings for like battle speed and like field message actually has a couple. But yeah, there's only 3 for battle speed. Here icon, we can get rid of that. You can always press minus to, or I guess select or whatever it is on your platform. I just say select. Yeah, for Switch it's minus, but vibrations off. Various tutorials, and yeah, even more cheats if you want. And you can do classic window color if you want, which, I mean, they mean classic as in for Final Fantasy. Like a lot of the original Final Fantasy games, it was like the blue windows. Like Final Fantasy IX was always like the gray and white by default, which I like. Yeah, the card menu is mostly the same. It's just they did recreate the PS1 layout, like kind of. They just use like a lot of bilinear filtering on kind of everything, and I think it doesn't look great. Like it's fine if you're playing in handheld mode on the Switch. I think it looks better in handheld mode actually, partially because like the effect is less offensive, I guess, on like a 720p screen. And yeah, James Starks, thanks for subscribing. I know that popped up a little bit ago. Just been doing the thing. I don't know if that's because of this or something else, but appreciate it. And they start you with 2 ethers? What? 2 remedies? A Phoenix Pain? Phoenix Dungeon? What? Is that in the original? I don't remember if that's in the original. I guess we'll find out later. Didn't I already introduce myself? Oh, no. That was on the other thing. Anyway, but yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time on this version, just to kind of like highlight a few things. But yeah, the character models are the same. They're just like upscaled. And kinda same with the backgrounds too, which I don't know if it was a lack of the original assets from the original game, or wait, how do we run? Oh wait, we can't run with the match, right? But yeah, they could have done more to, well, I mean, if they didn't have the original assets, I guess they couldn't have done more. But yeah, a lot of the backgrounds and stuff still look very like blurry by comparison. Granted, the game was like originally designed with like 240i, I think, resolution. Pretty sure. I don't think it was 480. It might have been 480, but I think it was 240. Like most PS1 games. Yeah, so immediately, ugh, these menus too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's just use default system menus. Yeah, that works. Tailed human, 16, dominant hand right. Which kind of weird that you get these little character things. Like this was not in the original. Is that just default? Reset to default. Zid. ZZ. I kind of like Zid, actually. I don't usually change the names of the characters, I just... Ugh. Text, man, it just... the text boxes bother me. And the character models bother me, because, like, they upscale them, like, a little bit too much, in my opinion, because it doesn't, like, even close match the resolution of, like, backgrounds and stuff like that. It's kind of gross. But you can see a lot of the character models like way more clearly than you could in the original, so I mean that's kind of cool. Where's the boss? Ain't here yet. Okay, so the default text speed is slow. And yeah, just everything looks kind of glossy and gross. Did the screen just widen a little bit? But yeah, as per... I think I'm going to turn that down a tiny bit just so I can... that should be fine. Yeah, this wasn't in the original either. And yeah, the battle menus, they suck. They're very different from the original, and I don't like the changes. Also, what they did to the music, like, it's kind of overly filtered in a way. And it sounds fine, like, once you get used to it, but... I've definitely heard, like, higher quality versions of these songs, and so this is not a thing I would have compromised on, especially for a definitive port of the game, quote-unquote definitive. But yeah, anything that has, like, this is pretty typical of, like any emulation, really, of, like, especially for PS1. But anything that's like a 3D asset, essentially, because I'm pretty sure part of what they're doing with this is like internal resolution upscaling, for which applying to polygonal assets is going to be like affected and cleaned up. It doesn't have any effect on like 2D assets or like static backdrops and stuff like that. So like in battles, like most of the backdrops and everything are fully 3D modeled because there's dynamic camera movement and stuff that changes angles and such. So the battles definitely look better because of that. And as far as like visual consistency goes, for me, yeah, the battles are less off-putting because it's like kind of all being upscaled to the same resolution. So there's a bit more consistency. And especially like, if you like using the cheats, for whatever in high speed for grinding and stuff like that, that's cool. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's there. And I think it does take away from the experience a little bit. But, not some people just want to play through the game for the story and the music and stuff, and that's totally fine. But yeah, these menus are... I hate how they did this. Like, the targeting thing, you can't get rid of this. Like, you can get rid of it temporarily, but like anytime you target something, it like also shows on the bottom left for like everything, which is not how the original was at all, and it just... I don't like the look. I really don't like the look. And like, it's... yeah. Wow, got the Mage Masher on the first thing? Wow. I don't remember what the third item is. I think it said we got the potion already. Oh, wrist? Okay. Yeah, the Mage Masher is the best thing to get. Typically when I play this, I just play until... or I just steal until I get the Mage Masher. But thankfully all four of these guys have the steal command, so that's pretty dope. Yeah, Baku goes down pretty quick. Go easy, you guys. I don't think that's the voice I'm gonna give Baku, but like, you're looking a lot better. Doesn't really, I don't know. Never really pegged him for that kind of character. I don't know, to me he was always kind of like, I don't know, he's like a gruff, like, pig man, I guess. He's one of those, like, half anthropomorphic kind of characters that Final Fantasy IX has a lot of. I always kind of figured him as more of like a... Alright. Alright, let's get this meeting out. No, that's not quite it either. Here. Here's the plan. Dentalis, an infamous band. Infamous band of daring thieves, that's us. Is heading for the Kingdom of Alexandria. Our mission to kidnap the heir of the throne, Princess Garnet. And I don't really care about the rest of them. I mean, they have lines, like, especially Marcus and Blank, but, like... I don't know. I'm not figuring out how I'm gonna voice all these guys quite yet. Of course, you just say the Queen Braun thing like 3 times until he has a different dialogue. If you want to goof. Oh, there is skipping cutscenes. Oh. I guess you just hit confirm during the cutscene, or maybe you couldn't skip the first one? I don't know. I mean, technically there was a way to skip the cutscenes in the original game, I think. Like on original hardware, you just kind of like pop the lid for a second and then close it again. Yeah, we'll go ahead and skip. I know, the cutscenes look good. Oh, fuck. You've got to be kidding. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is part of the cutscene, technically. Man, that was weird. So they upscaled... Okay, now they're also upscaled. Okay. That was weird. So a lot of games did this at the time, where they had like pre-recorded FMVs that was just like running in engine to do like transitions like that. That's why the crowd looked like really low resolution for a second there. And like Vivi was the only one whose character model was upscaled. Now everybody's upscaled correctly. Because this is actually part of the game. Like, this part isn't pre-recorded like the other stuff. Okay, now we can run. Hey, Puck. You Midsummer's Night Dream fucking reference, motherfucker. Yeah, so this is another thing that bothers me about this game. It gives you a separate icon for if somebody plays Tetramaster. Yeah, and like... kind of indicating that there's like a second dialogue kind of thing for applicable characters. So in the original, it was like you go up and press X to like talk to people or interact with something as soon as you saw that icon. And if you wanted to challenge somebody to Tetramaster, you hit square instead. And like, if they played Tetramaster, they'd have a different dialogue, but if they didn't, it would just act like you hit confirm instead of square. And the text speed is kind of bothering me, to be real. So, you can also turn that up. Just do that. Yeah, and the upscale, like, for the backgrounds, it isn't, like, the worst. It is cleaned up, like, a tiny bit. It's mostly, like, the fact that it's still so much, like, a lot lower resolution than the character models. But yeah, you know, Vivi's, he's a little scamp. He's a little, he's a little protagonist in training, so you just do the JRPG protag thing and go through everybody's shit and steal whatever is not nailed down. And you can talk to her or look at this thing, it doesn't really matter. Patterns make me dizzy. Yeah, kind of sucks there's no analog input, because that was like a very nice thing about this game. Oh yeah, this goes to the square, right? Yeah, so there's another item way back here behind the statue. There it is. So yeah, you can get a full set of cards, basically, just by like looking around town. Of course, plenty of NPCs to talk to if you want all the flavor text and everything. Yeah, it's kind of cool because, like, not even everybody has the same, yeah, you don't have enough cards, kind of dialogue, but, like, tons of NPCs, like, play Tetramaster. And different NPCs have, like, different cards that you can get from them. Because there is, like... how do you do that? There it is. There's the, like, collection route, which is kind of, like, totally optional. But, like, I think at most you can only have 100 cards, and there's 100 cards in total. So, like, eventually, if you want to get every card in the game, which I think I've only done once, you can only have one of each card. And very early, you'll be finding a lot of the same card over and over again. So, like, yeah, typically this left row, you're gonna have, like, multiples. But if you want to get anything, like, on this side of the thing, like, you might have to check some walkthroughs and shit. I already grabbed that one. Okay. But yeah, after a while, you kind of get used to, I guess, the visual discrepancies. And this is not like, this part is not a slight on this version of the game. This is actually in the original as well. There's like a little bit of stretching that's going on with like the panoramic aspect of the shot. So like you notice Vivi's like a little wider right here. And then you get like closer to the middle and he's like normal aspect. Then you go over here and he gets wide again. So it's just because of this like fisheye lens thing that they're trying to do. But didn't quite pan out. He's like normal. Extra wide. Yeah, Vivi's kind of the shit. And yeah, all items and inventory stuff like Gil is like shared amongst all the characters. So like yeah, just collecting stuff at the beginning when it's just Vivi is not a waste of time because it carries over to whoever is the currently active protagonist. But yeah, this version of the game is perfectly fine, by the way. Like all the stuff I was talking about earlier and like the comparisons and stuff like that I'm gonna be doing here in a bit is no slight on this version of the game. I'm just saying for people that want to play the PS1 original, that's also a valid option. Like, this bird is not flying away. Wow. I was like, talk to the bird, Vivi. Oh wait, do we have 5 cards? Yes, we do. We can now challenge people. Dope. But, yeah, the extra icon for, like, Tetramaster is just kind of, yeah. It takes the guesswork out, and, like, originally Tetramaster, it was, like, kind of a cool way to incentivize talking to NPCs. Because in the original, you weren't sure who played and who didn't. And like that was kind of a thing that like a lot of the early Final Fantasies struggled with is like, yeah, there's all these NPCs like in every town, everywhere you go. And some of them, you know, some of them were required for like quests or, you know, various interactions and getting certain items and all kinds of other shit. So over time, obviously, people would figure out who they need to talk to and who they don't need to talk to. Don't give you any antidotes or eye drops. They give you remedies. I mean, I wouldn't really sell any of these except for maybe high potions. Like, I usually get an extra Phoenix down and a couple antidotes, a couple eye drops, but... Again, not gonna continue with this version, at least not for today. And this is one of the worst minigames in Final Fantasy history. fucking jump rope thing can eat a fat bag of dicks. A giant bag of dicks, you might say. Trying to remember. If there's anything else. I'm seeing if I can remember where all the static items are. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of cash on the floor in here or something. Oh, an ether. Okay, that's even better. Yeah, this is like the weapon shop and like the synthesis shop. They just won't do business with you because you're a child, which makes sense. I mean, not a human child, but... yeah, city people are so scary. Yeah, I don't think they clarify in the beginning, like, where Vivi's from. They just, like, clearly... they're pretty clear that, you know, with the fact that he's not, you know, from around here, necessarily. Ugh. Some characters that I do not want in higher... fidelity. I think there's something up there. I don't remember. Anyway, to trigger the next thing, you have to, like, show your fake ticket to the, Ticketmaster dude. Because otherwise the next thing won't happen. Then he gives you even more freaking cards. Cast it. You little klutz. That's funny. Yeah, it's a fake. Yeah. Alright, whatever. And with this one, you can't see around the corner, and that's like part of the gag. It's because you're not actually sure what Vivi can see down there. And this part's actually kind of funny with Alleyway Jack, because like, if you just like stand here, I'm pretty sure he'll rob you. But if you talk to him... Yep. Yep. And then guess that he's Alleyway Jack, like he'll teach you about the card game, like in more detail. I think he's also just at the bar. I'm pretty sure he just stole some cash off of you to go buy a beer. Wait, he's not here? Do I have to wait for him again? I mean, obviously you can just ignore him too, just like run away. Hey, motherfucker. What's your name? How do you know my name? No, I want to talk about that 15 bucks that you stole from me. We'll start with the basics. One, always be aware of pickpockets. Yeah, so yeah, Kind of teaches you the basics of the battle. And it is helpful. Like, he's basically just explaining the mechanics. Like, the thing that a lot of people complain about with Tetramaster is like, well, what about, like, the icons on the cards and stuff? And he's like, I'm not entirely sure on that. But, like, it's supposed to be a little bit of a mystery. At least for a while. The game does clue you into it later. But it's not like it hugely matters, because like most of the cards you get at the beginning are just 0P00 or 0M00. If you're really lucky, you'll get something that has, oh, a 1 on it. There we go, like the zombie. But yeah, basically P is physical, M is magical, and there's different like matchups and stuff like that. Basically, having more arrows is better, but it means it's less powerful, and having fewer arrows means higher power, but like less affecting stuff, whatever. And yeah, I don't remember all the intricacies, but essentially the first number has to do with attack power, and the final 2 numbers have to do with defense. And then there's other types beyond just like physical and magical. There's like an X type as well, which I think means neutral or something. And there's like different letters, which I don't remember. Like sometimes the numbers are actually letters instead. I think the letters are better than numbers or something. I don't remember exactly, but anyway, it's not super complicated, and through experimentation you'll figure out naturally over time a bunch of things. But anyway, you're supposed to follow Puck. Yeah, and this is another thing too. This is like the underground theater over here, basically. Yeah, the mini theater. So Tantalus performs here later in the game and stuff, and because they are technically a theater troupe. Drops for the masses, nobility, and ticket, right? And I think there's a few more. Grab, right? Yeah, there's some free eye drops. Oh, I literally can't go in this direction yet. That is one nice thing in this game too, is like a lot of NPCs will get in your way sometimes, but if you just like hold the direction toward the character, you can just walk through them. It kind of ignores their hitbox in case, you know, NPCs get you stuck in a corner or something. But sometimes they're there because they're literally like presenting a block in your path. Like I can clip past her hitbox, but like even when I do that, I can't walk in that direction because she's, yeah, you're not supposed to go up there yet. Yeah, pretty sure she's looking for a cat or something like that. Yeah, so like with this one, you can just keep walking that direction and just walk right past him. Yeah, it's with the lighting stuff too, like it's kind of strange because like this guy's sitting on his boat. Definitely doesn't look very natural because the boat's part of the background and he's like, you know, a character model that's being upscaled. Yeah, and there's still like actually a bunch of like free items to grab at the beginning. Yeah, that's Kupo, he's a Moogle. Yeah. And Slave 1. You know, Boba Fett's ship, right? Is that Slave 0? It might be Slave 0. And Stiltskin! He's like the best freaking Moogle of all time. Well, he up there. Final Fantasy IX Moogles are the shit. Of course, getting a free tent is like, yeah, pretty baller at this point in the game. Okay, and I doubt I'm gonna continue from here, but yeah, I know about Mognet, yeah. Yeah, I'll deliver a letter, yeah. Sometimes Moogles have like multiple requests, so it's usually best to check the Mognet thing like 2 or 3 times. PS1 didn't have 10 memory card slots. Yeah, I'll just put it, here in slot 2, how about that? Alright. Kill. Cancel. Wait, actually, isn't there here, or is this only later in the game? I know there's like an item at the top of the steeple, but... Oh, wait, was I supposed to leave? Wait, maybe. I don't remember. Can I go back immediately? Oh, the game is not letting me go back? Ugh. Whatever. Yeah, I guess that's not until later in the game. You have to come back and check the top of the thing, but you gotta like ring the bell, and then like a couple of rare cards that you can't get otherwise fall out of the bell. Alright. Shoot. I think that's good enough for the digital edition of Final Fantasy IX. So I guess... for the next version... because, like, obviously this is, like, this version is very much, like, not configurable if you're playing it on, on console, like Switch or PlayStation or whatever. And I was thinking about, for the next version, because I wanted to also highlight, like, the other previous, like, only official way to play the game, outside of, playing the actual disc on a PS1 or a PS2. The PSN PS1 classics. So I was just gonna throw that on the PS TV, because like essentially running it on the Vita was like my first experience with it. Like I could hook up the PS3, but like getting footage off the PS3 is sometimes a hassle. And I mean, here's the thing. It's essentially it's the same game. It's the exact same game. It's just like the PS3 runs it a little bit better, I guess. Which makes sense. It's a lot more powerful than PS TV, but I mean, the PS TV just has Vita internals, which technically are a lot more capable than built-in. It's not as much of a hardware limitation, is what I'm saying. It just kind of runs a lot of PS1 stuff, not great. And Final Fantasy IX is one of the harder PS1 games to emulate, so because I mean that's all it is. That's all it is. Unlike the PS TV or the PS3, like it's using Sony's built-in like PS1 emulator, and it's the same. It's essentially the same one, just like spec'd differently. Unlike the PS TV and the PS3, so I don't know. What do you guys think? PS3 or PS TV? Because like PS TV would be a lot easier. It's kind of already set up. And I have like, I have the AC adapter like just over there. That's easy enough. I can grab it and just, it's already on the shelf because the PS TV is like the size of a deck of cards. But the PS3, I kind of have to dig it out a little bit. And again, like getting the video signal to like cooperate might be kind of shitty. And it does run a little bit better, but like it's still not great. The upside is it's, an official way to get the original version of the game at a very decent price, because the Vita store and the PS3 store are like still up. And I think the PS1 version of Final Fantasy IX is like $10. Which like is way, way cheaper than getting it physically, because like it's been a while since I checked, but like even just like a used copy of Final Fantasy IX, actually let's see real quick. Yeah, Green Spine Greatest Hits version would be fine. Oh, actually the prices have gone down. What? Oh, it's probably because of this version of the game. Yeah, oftentimes a re-release will just like really drop the prices of like retro games. Dude, that is not bad. I could get a physical copy for less than $20. Okay, that's for acceptable, which is not... Yeah. Discs may be scratched and blah blah blah. Whenever they say that, every time, it's like, yes, the discs are scratched. And they don't give you the game case or the game manual. I mean, like... Why do they say new? Do they really mean new? Like in the tight wrap and everything? Seriously, a new copy is $30? Are you fucking serious? I would love to get a new copy for no idea. I haven't had a physical copy of this game for a long freaking time. I have a PS2 in like great condition. I was gonna make that part of the comparison today, but then I remembered I don't have the required hardware to like... Well, first of all, I'd have to update OPL. And secondly, I would need like... I forget what it's called, like an MXS IO or whatever for like loading PS1 stuff like at full speed. I'm like, anyway. Don't have the required stuff for that. Dude, even Final Fantasy Anthology isn't that expensive. Which, granted, it's just the PS1 versions of 5 and 6, which is not the best way to play those games. Yeah, Origins is a little bit more expensive. That makes sense. What about Chronicles, man? I'm surprised that doesn't show up. Like the one that has 4 and Chrono Trigger. That one's probably expensive. I'm not even seeing it as listed. Oh, there it is. Final Fantasy Chronicles. Renewed or the original listing would be fine. 40. That's actually not bad. All buying options? Do they just not have any? No, there's a few. Yeah, like 36, 40 bucks. That's actually not terrible. Oh, here we go. So what were the other ones outside of new? Okay, so used, acceptable, used, good. What's this from? Everything retro. Everything retro and old. I love that. Game and art, outside artwork only, does not include the manual. Oh. Disc is clean, with light play marks, cover shows only slight blemishes. No manual includes case and 4 discs. Original black label case, manual, 4 discs, light scratches. See, if I'm buying like a physical copy of a PS1 game, like I don't want the discs to be in good shape. Like, granted, I think it's the original PS1 discs, like the black back ones. And like usually light scratching wasn't a problem on those. I mean, even used like new is still like about 20 bucks. It's really not bad. Is the chat just not updating? I guess people don't have an opinion for PS3 or PSTV. Oh, I forgot to set a goal. Where's the poll thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Put a poll in the chat. Cause yeah. Like the PS3 shouldn't be a problem. I just, yeah, have to dig it out. I think I know where the AC adapter is for it, and Like, it should play nice. The other thing is I don't think that console is connected to the internet in, like, years. So, like... But I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy IX is already installed on it, so that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I'm only gonna be running that poll for a few more minutes, because if people don't care, I'm just gonna throw on the just gonna throw it on the PSTV, because that's what I was planning to do. Because I wasn't gonna do both, because like it's essentially the exact same experience, just PS3 runs it a little bit smoother at like 1080 instead of like 720 on the PSTV. Like, neither are the best way to play the game by any stretch of the imagination, but it is the cheapest way to buy the game. Like 100%. And hopefully eventually they'll actually put the PS1 version on PSN with that newer with the higher quality PS1 emulation. If I close it here, I can... That doesn't actually close it, right? Don't think so. Oh, the PS1 redesign. The like smaller PS1 that was like they came out with that. I never got one of those controllers either. Like, they updated the DualShock for that system as well, and I always wanted one of those. Never ended up getting one, but Nope, it's not ready either. Oh, I forgot to update that. Whoops. It's okay. Not running anything on the PS5 today, so at least not planning to. There's a new beta firmware out for the Wingman FGC2. Forgot to install that. So I believe the one I was looking at was 1.1.0, I think. But I think they wanted like a new one for Evo, I guess, which is like starting soon or going on right now or something. Oh wait, no, I guess the one I checked out was 1.10? Why is this showing as a draft? What? Yeah, I already... I thought I already told it to like save as private. Like it's done. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, poll. Alright, looks like people don't care, so I'm just gonna end the poll right there. So yeah, I'm gonna throw on the PS TV then. And looks like controller disconnected, that's fine. Alright, cool. So we'll be back in a few minutes, and because yeah, I gotta grab the AC adapter for that, switch the HDMI source, and grab my DualShock 4. So, just a moo. Alright. Probably gonna be right about there. Alright, welcome back, folks. Now on the PSTV. Got my DualShock 4 resynced, which apparently it was not synced before. And actually... That's all good. Actually is one thing I don't need on here. Just a second. For this I need to go into settings, so I'm not gonna show this. I don't need the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, you don't need that. Okay. Okay. It was just, yeah, it was connected to the internet, which I did not need. I think I needed it last time because I was like re-downloading some stuff and getting rid of some other stuff I didn't need, like, installed anymore. But yeah. There's 9. Okay. And so again, glorious. Glorious. Yeah, so this is just the PS1 version. The PS1 Classics version, still available on PSN for, you know, Vita and PlayStation 3 and stuff like that. And I'm trying to remember, yeah, analog mode. Credit utility should be fine. This load speed is already set to fast, okay, which does help a little bit. It's kind of like same as like on PS2. They had like the disk load speed option for like PS1 games. Which helped with certain things. Ah, classic. So yeah, already slightly different. Because like in the digital version it starts with the intro. But yeah, the PS1 version doesn't do that. It starts you at the title screen. And then if you just like leave it for a little bit, then it goes through the different like demo stuff. Which again, like, it's not the greatest way to play this game, like either on, Vita or on PS3. But it's, especially for the time, like it was serviceable, And like, PS TV is held back like a tiny bit. For whatever reason, I think this might have been on a hardware level or something. Like the PS TV doesn't run it as well as like the actual PS Vita. I think it might be like a difference in RAM or something. I don't remember the details specifically, but it should play the intro. Give it a minute. Huh. Which, I mean, it's just like, yeah, the demo reel intro or whatever. So let's go new game. Changed it. Oh, did it not play the intro? Because the... How do we reset? Because I know we can do that in the... Oh, you can do it that way. So yeah, I think that's because... Yeah, let's do reset. Disc 1. Yeah, why was it on disc 3? Did I really play that far? Insert correct disc. Caution. It's kind of cool. I didn't even know about this one. It's kind of cool. So actually, yeah, I think the intro demo thing is only on the first disc, now that I think about it. Set to disc 1, yeah. Seems like I can go ahead and turn that up a little bit. And yeah, on the digital version, you don't have to do like the disc switching management thing. It's all automatic, but... Oh, wait, I skipped that. Because it showed the Squaresoft thing. And that was going to transition into the intro FMV, right? Yeah. Yes, it was. Alright, cool. Yeah. So I think this FMV is only on disc 1. Did I really play that far on the... Oh wow, yeah, disc 3. Wow, that must have been from a long time ago. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, so the text, yeah, is the same. Immediately gonna be turning that back down. So yeah, it's exactly the same. It just, yeah, they just increased the output resolution on the other version. But yeah, it's kind of cool because like in the digital version of the game, you have like your default walk speed, which is like kind of like the half input, I guess, on the analog. But like you have full 360, like just analog. So like it just feels a lot better. And I'm very confused why they took that away. Also, just like the text, like the text in the menus, man. It just it's so much nicer, like because it fits the art style. Like it's yeah, the card menu looks almost exactly the same. But yeah, the config menu is like all different, and like these are actually swapped, which is kind of weird. Field message was on top on the other one. Okay, and battle speed only had 3 options, right? Yeah, battle control custom. Yeah, I don't think this was a thing on the other one. I don't think. Because yeah, you could do like multiplayer stuff. So like if you wanted different, like if you had multiple controllers connected, you could have like different people assigned to different characters and stuff. And that's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Oh yeah, you can change the actual like button assignments. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think there was a stereo or mono option on the other one, but you know, your icon turned that off by default. Window color, which again, the windows are they're a little bit different. Like the colors are about the same, but like the pattern is like a little bit different. The actual like pixel art on them is a little bit different. It's yeah. Target window generation here, balance speed movement, control. Oh. Wait a minute. It's just fixed or auto. Yeah, I don't know if the fixed skips the introductory battle cinematic thing. I thought that was an option on the vanilla version of the game, but I guess maybe not. These might not be all the options yet. I don't know if they give you access to all the options right away. Okay. We'll just put this on fixed. See how it affects the first battle. Of course, the first battle is like scripted, so like. Yeah, just man. Just yeah. It does seem like in the digital version they were using a heavy amount of bilinear filtering. Oh yeah, and right, how do you pull up? Okay, so it's it's touchpad or share, I guess. Oh, but only left on the touchpad? Yeah, only the left touchpad click. Like the middle touchpad and the right touchpad apparently don't do anything. Oh no, you can use them. Okay, so the middle touchpad literally doesn't do anything. The right touchpad click counts as the start button. If you don't want to use options or share for like select and start, you can use the left touchpad click for select and the right touchpad click for start. Okay. That's actually not bad. I kind of like that, to be real. But yeah, I just think overall, like granted, this is like only upscaling the output resolution. Which like I'm just doing my own upscale from like the 720 that the PSTV is putting out to the 1080. So like granted, it does look a little bit cleaner on the PS3, but you know, it's working with the 720 or not 720, the 240 resolution anyway. So it doesn't matter super amount. Like the main difference is like how it actually runs. Like the PS3 actually runs the game a little bit smoother. Because like it's a little bit jank on here, but yeah, overall the visual presentation, I just in these menus, man, the fact that they got rid of these, because like this feels more like classic Final Fantasy to me. The fact that they completely got rid of this. But yeah, like the character models don't look out of place because, you know, it's like, you know, the lighting is the same, the resolution is the same, like for everything. Yeah, so it still does the intro camera thing. I'm just gonna turn this down. Yeah, so... yeah, so this is the other thing with, like like the battle menus I was talking about earlier. So like you can still bring up like the Moogle thing and it shows like how to actually do things. And it gives you kind of a bit more context about things and doesn't have like the sub-menu every time you pick something. Which is completely unnecessary because that's just for targeting. It still gives you the arrow, so it... yeah. Like, they do, like, the little sub-menu here for, like, if there's a drop-down menu, basically, for something. So for abilities, for skills, for Zidane, or Zidane, whatever. I know, it's probably Zidane, because Dissidia pronounced it that way, or whatever. I've always said Zidane. Like, back in the day, you know, there was no voice acting in this game. And this is how getting the Mage Masher usually is. Like, granted, it is random. It is possible to get it on the first steal attempt, but typically, no. Typically, Cinna goes down before you get the Mage Masher. Oh, hey, there we go. Yeah, nothing about this is like... it just... yeah... like, it feels more like how it's supposed to be, I guess, in a lot of ways. But, I mean, you know, I get it. Like, for if people want to play, like, the more modern version and stuff like that, you know, whatever. Definitely going from like the digital version of this version, it's like, wow, the character models are, yeah, really blurry. Like, yeah, you know, it's going... like, that was a criticism of this game even when it was first... like, even when it was new on the PS1. It's like, man, the backdrops look like so high resolution. And they do. They look good because they are a higher resolution than the character models. And then the digital version comes out, it's like, wow, the backdrops look terrible. And it's like, yeah, because they upscaled the shit out of the character models, and like, somehow the pre-rendered backgrounds look worse than they did in the original game. Which they do. I don't know how they fucked that up, but they did. And of course, the cutscenes look great. Because they do, they look great. But that is one thing that, like, this game struggles with on, like, tons of different platforms. Like, again, it's not the easiest PS1 game to emulate, so, like, even Sony's official emulator on the PS Vita, like, falls short a little bit. Like, stuttering FMVs is, like, a common issue for tons of, like, PS1 and PS2 stuff. But, like, even just... because here's the thing, I've played some of the, like, PS1 games that usually have problems. Like, on, like, PS5 with, like, the updated PS1 emulator. Like, Grandia and Legend of Dragoon and, like, Valkyrie Profile and stuff like that. And, There's a few PS1 games that have been on PSN before. And see, this transition doesn't look as weird now because, like, yeah, that's how character models look. Granted, they're going at like 10 frames per second, but like, that's how they look, you know? It's not as jarring. And yeah, especially games like Grandia, man, because like most of that game is 3D. Like they did the kind of the opposite thing where like character models are, I think, fully 2D. Like everything else is 3D, kind of like Xenogears. And yeah, the PS1 version of, Grandia has like some drawbacks compared to like the Saturn version, but still on PS5 it looks great. Like really good. So like, yeah, if they put Final Fantasy IX on there, like, dude, yes. it would be my preferred way to play it, 100%. Yeah, even with like some characters and stuff, like it doesn't even tell you, like it doesn't have the icon for when you can talk to them, but you can talk to pretty much any NPC. Like even just random backdrop characters, like the kid who says yay running down the street. But yeah, it's just so much better with the analog input. Like, because you can walk like super slow, or you can just do full tilt on the stick and then just go around super fast in 360 degrees. Like, yeah, the fact that there's no analog input on the modern version, baffling. Just fucking baffling. Makes zero sense. And again, like some of the sound effects, like, I know I turned it down pretty heavily earlier. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it back up. Yeah, even some of the sound effects and stuff, like, sound different. And it does seem like maybe they're using, like, a Gaussian filter or something for, like, the audio. Yeah, even here where they're doing like the fisheye thing again, like Vivi kind of looks like a little too skinny right there. Kind of like wider over here. Like not as much as that other shot, but like the effect is still there. Yeah, so like that's another thing. Is that icon is usually to interact with something, not to talk to people. So like the fact that the modern version has like an icon just for like conversations. Yeah, so like I can hit square on this guy and he's like, yeah, you gotta have 5 cards, dude. Or if you press X, it's like there's the regular conversation. But this guy does play the card game, as we know from the other version already. But typically the only way to find out was to, press square on everybody. But it was cool because like they still have their own character, even when saying like, oh, you don't have 5 cards. Like he's like, oh, my dear, blah, 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 terribly, dreadfully sorry, my boy, but you can't play without 5 cards. Like, yeah. It's just really cool. Grab this one up here, yeah. But yeah, like, a few other things, yeah, like the frame rate is a little bit jank. There's like little hiccups here and there. It is a little bit smoother on the PS3 version, but yeah, and there's that fisheye thing happening again, so regular VV, wide VV, and back to being wide. I'm just not gonna go in here. Yeah, for some reason, actually, I am gonna go in the bar because, like, that's another thing that kind of bothers me about the digital version is like a lot of the lighting and stuff looks different. Like I know it's like pre-rendered and stuff, but I think it's just in the way that they upscaled it and everything. It just looks different. Like I don't know, a lot of the scenes just look more natural than the original. Yeah, in the shop too, like... And I think it's partially because of, like, the pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff. Like, I swear there's, like... It seems like there's more detail, like, in all the side stuff in the shop here. Like, he's got a freaking Ankh over there. I didn't notice that before. There's, like... Yeah, I swear, like, the pre-rendered backdrops actually look better. It's just strange. Very strange. Oh yeah, right there was a bit of a frame rate hiccup. Kind of still going on, actually. But yeah, especially with like larger scenes and larger battles with like multiple enemies and stuff like that. Which yeah, like if you have like, you know, an actual PSP or like a handheld Vita, this is a very good way to play the game, like, honestly. Oh, wait, that's not automatic? That happened automatically last time. Oh, and this time it didn't happen until I walked in a little bit. But yeah, the text boxes are like completely different. Like, I think they got rid of the shadowing a little bit, like behind the text boxes, and of course the text itself is different. Like the font is different. I just think this looks way better. Like especially, like, particularly for the text. Like in the menus and the dialogue and yeah. But this minigame can still just eat all the frickin' dicks in the world. And this is a rare thing with the question mark thing. Like that's usually like a pretty significant interaction. And I think part of the weird lighting thing, because like especially right here, the lighting scene just looks different. It definitely looks more natural, but I think it's... In the other version, it might have been partially because of the character models. Like, being zoomed in on them and, like, being at such a higher resolution than, like, the other shit. But yeah, the pre-rendered backgrounds, like... I don't know why, yeah, the backdrops look worse on the digital version. I definitely prefer that there's like, you know, like no cheats on this one. Like, I mean, yeah, the high speed mode, no encounter stuff, like that is legit useful. But, I don't know, just having access to that stuff makes it too tempting to use. Like, this game is balanced, like, very, very well. Like, some of the earlier Final Fantasy games, like, dude. Yeah, I would love to have some of that shit. Like, high-speed mode and no encounters and all that stuff. Like, especially for Final Fantasy 1 through 6. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna follow him, fuck it. Yeah, the lighting in here definitely Definitely different. Definitely looks different. And I always like this in this game, like how they do like these kind of like diorama shots in a way. Like there's not a hole in the steeple like in the wall. That's like they're kind of just cutting away some of the foreground for the sake of being able to see where you're going and shit like that, instead of trying to reposition the camera all freaking weird. You know? So it's cool. I like the effect because you could kind of get a better feel for like the area, the environment, and all that stuff in a very in a stylish way. You know? I thought there was something back here. No? Okay. So glad the default is I understand instead of like, could you repeat that? It's like, this is one of the few retro games with like a lot of story that I pretty much have the entire thing memorized. It's because I've played the game so many times. And not word for word memorized, but like I know what all the story beats are. Yeah, part of like the text thing and the art style of that, I feel like it adds to like the flair of like the conversations and stuff, you know? It's definitely like a stylistic thing. And that was another thing that is not really enhanced in these versions. Like, that's even true for like original hardware. The game like had fast like loading and saving speeds. Like for the PS1, like for some games on the same hardware, like it would take a while just to get to your memory card, and then like once you get there, like saving would take a while or loading would take a while, and just this game always felt like pretty freaking snappy, especially for like a fairly demanding PS1 game. It was like a 4-disc game, which very few PS1 games were on 4 freaking discs. Yeah, there's like some other items and stuff up here too. And I've been skipping some of them, but like, you know. And we finally get a name Vivi, which I never name him anything different because Vivi's the best, man. He's kind of the best character in this game. And granted, I'm like heavily biased, but I also think he's one of the better characters in Final Fantasy, like, period. Like, he has a good story arc, he's got good, like, character growth. He's got, like, motivations that, like, you know, evolve throughout almost the entirety of the game. Develops, like, deep friendships and bonds with the other characters, like, it's fantastic. also think this is one of the few, like, PS1 games where they do a lot of, like, blending, like, 2D and 3D assets, and it looks natural. Because, like, a lot of PS1 games kind of fumbled with that, where, again, it comes down to, like, art direction and, like, utilizing what the hardware can do, and this is, like, a late PS1 game. So, you know, but even compared to other PS1 games that did a very good job of that, like Resident Evil 2, trying to think of other good ones. Valkyrie Profile. No, not Valkyrie Profile. Parasite Eve, the other one. Yeah, trying to think of the other ones. They used a lot of pre-rendered 2D assets and then mixed 3D stuff into the environments and stuff. But yeah, Final Fantasy IX just kind of does it better than a lot of the other ones. No slight on any of the other ones, I'm just saying, like, they did it very well. Again, with the original hardware limitations in mind. And yes, there are things for, you know, the Steam version, like the Maguri mod and stuff like that. Like, yeah, there's always going to be mods that, like, improve certain things. But purely how it was designed is what I'm talking about. But yeah, there was no skipping cutscenes in the original version. Like, I'm trying, like, start, X, circle. None of it's doing anything. Music is so cheesy too. He's like, yeah, she'll love that shit. What? She's not into it. No. Meanwhile, Queen Braun is just like losing her shit. She's like, yeah, this is my jam. Would you listen to that brass section? Meanwhile, here in a sec, they have, like, a banger of a track for this fucking play, man. Yep. Bereft of father, Marcus, lost even thy love. Oh, I forgot it auto progresses. Fortune has escaped thee, for what shall thou live? For the sake of our friend, let us bury our steel in the heart of the wretched King Leo. Maybe it's because I turned up the text speed, it's like auto-progressing faster, I don't know. We shall back thee, kinsman. Pray, sheathe thy swords, villain name only. Nay, kinsman, for I too have lost a brother to this fiend. Yeah, they're talking fast, man. Thou darest bear thy sword before the king, shall be crushed. Treacherous Leo, my kinsman's suffering shall not be in vain, for I shall instruct thee in incomparable pain. And I don't... Oh, we don't have the steel anymore. Oh no, not Polly. Please no. Tasty. I'm kind of just waiting for the QTE thing, aka the game's first real skill check. All right, you know what? Yeah, you know, just fuck this version of the game. I'm gonna switch to the next version. Give me a minute, guys. Hold on. Let's go to the next thing. Just a moment. more time than I thought it would. A couple other things came up real quick. There we go. Terrorster? Hello! Guten Abend, meine Freund. That's not... Also, people didn't hear your joke. Hold on, give me a second. It's like, oh my goodness, I didn't realize he spoke Korean. It's not showing Discord on the thing. Hold on, I'm gonna try restarting Discord, see if that'll, it's not showing on the application audio capture. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Just, yeah, don't touch that dial. Just a second. Okay. Discord. Okay. Discord's fully closed. Fully clothed Discord. Also, the gamma looks off or something. Okay, there we go. Can you hear me now? Okay, cool. Sorry guys, we'll address the video issues here in a second. I'm addressing the freaking... Why is it not... Okay, alright, I'm gonna do this the other way. And remove the source and add. Yeah, restarting Discord did not fix it. Application audio. Add a new source instead. Application audio capture, yeah. And oh, this is advanced audio settings. Okay, correct. Okay, turn that down to about there. Showing in the mixer. Good. You don't need audio monitoring. Yeah. Right click, go to filters, paste filters. That should put the audio filters on there. Yep. Right click, go to properties, go to window. There it's showing Discord now. Yeah, there you go. Good job there. good job. You did the thing. Alright, Toasty.
Thank you.
There
Hello.
we go. There he is. There he is.
That's me,
Here's
Toast.
my special guy.
You're my special guy.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, and Gaming stopped in while I was gone.
Yep.
Cool. If you guys are... Whoops, that's the wrong command. If you guys are unfamiliar with Ann Gaming, yeah, definitely check that out when you get a minute. I think that's the command is just Ann. Yeah, it is. Okay. Same with Toasty, naturally. And since he's actually here on the stream, I'll just add the handle. Maybe it'll work this time. Maybe they fixed it. At Taoist Dragon. Save. Changes saved. Okay. Did it actually make it a handle? It did not. Apparently that feature's still broken. Cool. Thanks, YouTube.
Thanks, YouTube.
No, but really, thanks, YouTube. Like...
Sorry.
No, I was being sarcastic too, and then I was like, well, actually, no, really, but seriously.
But seriously.
Yeah. Distracted. Oh, you're doing a workout. Yeah, how was your workout?
It went well.
It's good.
I've been doing more stuff with dumbbells. I've been doing calisthenics for a little bit now. Because I have 40-pound weights.
Ah,
So.
very cool.
You're pretty cool.
Oh, no, 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 no,
Okay,
no,
you're
no,
not
no,
cool.
no, definitely not.
Yeah, you're a nerd.
I'm a nerd. I'm the opposite of cool. All right, so
What?
Toasty.
Nerds are cool.
Well, now they are. But back in my day, everyone was like nerd, and then would beat me up, and then put stickers in my butt, and then make me sit in the corner. To be like, yeah,
Yeah,
that's for making fun of my hemorrhoids. Look who's
yeah, I
laughing
know that
now.
feeling. You
Me, still
okay?
with hemorrhoids.
What's happening here?
I don't know.
Me
Um,
neither.
yeah, the gamma seems kind of fucked up. So this is RetroArch, by the way, Toasty. I'm just, I
Let
know
me
we were
see.
talking about RetroArch recently. They recently had an update for RetroArch on the Wii U for the custom firmware. Um,
Okay.
so it says version 1.20 1.0, which is weird because on the changelog thing it said it was on 1.20.0. So I don't know why it skipped ahead, but it's not
Mm.
scaling. Just the gamma looks off. Can I adjust that? Um, but yeah, the RetroArch for various platforms is like laid out a little bit differently, and like the options are like usually catered to the platform. Um, and so it's pretty different here on the Wii U. Like it's even different from like how it used to be. So like I don't really know where anything is anymore. Um, Kind of sucks. So I mean the
And you
categories are
said
the
that's
same.
retro arc.
Yeah, RetroArch. Yeah. So just RETRO and then ARCH.
Yep, I found it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's built on like libretro stuff. I think that's still the website is libretro. Um
No, I found it on retroarc.com.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Their repository. Their a lot of their
Suppository.
databases, yeah, suppository. A lot of their databases are still libretro and stuff like that, and where things are actually stored.
Okay.
Um, yeah, RetroArch is great. It's kind of fantastic. And one thing I was doing recently, because like even though like the program updated, like in the actual thing, um, you still have to go. Like it's still kind of like a shell program, kind of like you still have to go into the program to like update
Hmm.
things like internally, like controller config profiles, the actual cores, which are the like individual emulators and like the core info files that they need to actually function properly, as well as just a bunch of different stuff. But that's all under like the online updater. Um, but it's kind of nice on the Wii U because like you can like all that just works natively. Um, and like granted, it's a little slow because the Wii U is like not the best with Wi-Fi, but I think it has an Ethernet port. Yeah, I mean, I could hardwire it, but you know. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's like visual options for actual like image
Yes.
balance. I'm not finding anything because it just seems like the gamma is turned up a little bit too much. I mean, there's video filters, but I don't have any of those downloaded right now. Uh, is there anything? I mean, no, that's just the UI. Anyway, I was tinkering with this earlier on here, trying to because I haven't ran any like PS1 stuff on here before. And I haven't even opened the program like since the update, so I was like, I'll get familiarized a little bit first. before I actually try to do stuff with it. Um, but yeah, some people don't like RetroArch just because like it can be a little overwhelming at first if you just want to like plug and play kind of a thing. But
Mhm.
they do give you like a massive amount of freedom with like the depth of options and stuff, and I appreciate that kind of stuff because they allow for all kinds of tinkering, which is very fun.
I mean, you can play PlayStation games on it, which is one of the things I was discovering with emulators. It was hard to play PlayStation games
Yeah,
because I guess it was like emulating the what is it, the save cards. It was
mm,
a bit of a hassle.
yeah, yeah, it can be. Um, on RetroArch, there's an option for I mean the memory, the save format stuff in most emulators used to be more of a problem. Um, Most of that
Mhm.
stuff in RetroArch cores is like pre-configured pretty well, and so like you can just leave that on auto most of the time, and it's just fine. But how it does with like PS1 games typically is like each game it has its own like emulated instance of like memory card slot one, um, and there's this option that says enable memory card slot two as like a in persistent memory. So there aren't very many games that utilize it, but sometimes having save data from other games will help in like the game I can think of that made the most use of it, I think, was like Monster Rancher, I think. Where like the save data from other games would like affect what you could do in that game. Or like in Castlevania Symphony of the
Mhm.
Night, if you had like save data from like other Konami games on your memory card, it would show them as like different like icon like references, like as the save data thing. It was just cosmetic, but it was kind of cool. But it's kind of nice because like if you're having problems with certain games like crashing or whatever, if you enable the second card memory card option and then save to that, like once it's complete, it's stored in that persistent memory. So like even if RetroArch or the core crashes, like that save data will still be there, although the memory card slot one save data, like on a crash, it might not actually like save that.
Mhm.
So, um, yeah, slot two is pretty helpful for that reason. Um, yeah, I don't think there is an overall image adjustment thing. I think it's just like video filters, and I'd have to like download those separately. I can't actually like. Hmm. But yeah, the default one is PCSX rearmed, um, like PS1. But on PC, there's probably I think they have DuckStation on there too. DuckStation is one of the more promising ones. It's come out in more recent years. Yeah, I don't think any of these are gonna be helpful for this. No. Yeah, that would be in video, and that's not a thing unless there's more options down. No, that's all of them. It's just scaling. That's just synchronization. That's just the filters, right? CPU powered video filter, kind of core 16, right? Huh. Um. Okay. I mean, I could adjust it like on my end, or for your guys' end, like in the stream, but like I don't have any like visual filters on right now. I don't think. Like any color correction. No, there's no color correction turned on right now. Okay. So yeah, I haven't really fine-tuned this one yet, aside from like the basic prep stuff I was doing earlier today. But Final Fantasy IX is one of the more demanding PS1 games, so sometimes emulating it is a little tricky.
Didn't it come out late in the
Oh
PS1
yeah,
cycle?
yeah, like 1999, like 2000 for North America, I think. So yeah, the PS2 is like right around the corner. Oh, controls, right? Because this isn't even right. I need port one. No, this isn't assigned. Core port will receive input from the front end controller. Yeah, map port is one, right? But I need to reassign what is port one. Oh, that's in general settings, I think. Input.
I
Yeah,
mean,
here we go.
RetroArch seems cool, but I am definitely one of those people that I would rather it be plug and play, just
Yeah,
because, like, I don't have the technical know-how. But you develop those skills by
yeah,
working on them.
yeah. And the default settings will do you fine for most instances.
That was a default once.
Okay, device index. Oh, here we go. Okay, so instead of the gamepad, have port one. Yeah, I kind of like it on the Wii U though, because like the gamepad has to communicate directly with the Wii U, and it's like a very low latency connection, but it's kind of like a Switch. It just has to. It doesn't run anything itself. It's just a screen mirror kind of. But
Mhm.
I like having RetroArch on the Wii U because I can like play RetroArch in bed. you know, kind of nice.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Um, analog to digital type, none. Device reservation type, device for allocated for the player, reserved. No other controller to be allocated for this player. Preferred. All controls simultaneously one in the other order they appear. No. Yeah, default profile is fine. Yeah, and I've never messed around with this on RetroArch before, but they have like light gun support for like games that actually use that, like Duck Hunt and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I've never messed with it before, but you know, it's one of those things that people are like, well, you need a CRT TV for that. I was like, well, not really, because like on the Wii U you have the infrared stuff, which is kind of the same, where you have the sensor bar on like the Wii and the Wii U. But like the gamepad also
Mhm.
has that function where you can like ordinarily you can like point the Wiimote like at the gamepad. And I think it uses like the front facing camera and IR sensor or whatever to like do that, but it kind of allows for all of that functionality that you'd usually do with the TV, like just right there on the gamepad, which is a little awkward if you don't have like a way to stand it up, I guess. But Nintendo also had like an official like vertical stand for like the gamepad if you're, you know, using it for that. Uh oh. Oh shit, what happened? Oh no.
You're right. What's
Yeah.
happening?
I just it like disconnected my controller or it froze or something. I don't know, I was just messing with the port controls, but uh okay, disconnected from port 2. No, but I already set it to be port 1. Wii U Pro controller configured in port 2. Right, but I want it to be. It's not responding at all anymore. I was just trying to swap the gamepad and the Pro controller. Oh, fuck. Do I need to grab the gamepad for this? I guess I gotta grab the gamepad just a second. I should
Okay.
probably keep it over here for now. Okay. Yeah, I think RetroArch actually froze. Not sure, but it wasn't responsive on the gamepad either. The connection to the Wii U console has been lost. Please check that the Wii U gamepad and console are not too far apart and there's no interference between them. I know, I had a forced shutdown, okay? Still there, man?
Yes.
Ah, cool, cool. So what have
Sorry,
you
I'm
been up?
intently focused.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good.
Yeah. What have I been up to?
Yeah.
You know, drugs.
Drugs.
Drugs. See, I have a pun about drugs, but it involves Russian. So, in Russian, drug, which that horrible pronunciation, but yeah. Basically DRUG is friend in Russian. So,
Oh.
what was the pun that I used to do? It's like all my friends are drugs. There you go.
Fair
It
enough.
helped me remember it.
Yeah, I could see that. You know, it's a nice, what would you call it? Mnemonic device.
Yes.
Oh, and in case you guys are wondering, no, RetroArch doesn't work with Aroma yet. It's only for Tiramisu. So, if you are looking at custom firmware for the Wii U, you have to install both of them. But it's pretty easy to hot swap between them with the environment loader, so. Okay, so now it's working fine. Input, I think it still has the Pro controller as the second port though. And it stopped responding. Why did it stop responding? What's going on? Did it really just freeze again? Oh my goodness, why? I've not had problems with this recently, like at all. I guess it just doesn't want me to like swap the controllers. Just don't like using the gamepad as a controller because it's not very comfortable. It's like a big bulky, just bleh. Don't like it.
I understand.
It's not it's not responding at all, and it's not frozen. I don't think because like it's still doing the thing, and it's got like the animation on the shit. It's just the inputs aren't responding. Like if I force turn off Pro Controller, yeah, it says that Pro Controller is disconnected. Oh, and now I can use the gamepad again. What the hell? Okay, so if I force turn off the Pro Controller, apparently I can use the gamepad again. Okay.
Okay.
Change how the visual retropad is mapped to a physical unit. The input device is recognized not if it configured correctly. Users probably do not need to use this menu. Okay. So port 1 controls is the gamepad. Port 2 controls. Oh. Oh, I'll just do it this way. I'll have the gamepad be port 2, like every time. Device index, gamepad for port 2. Device reservation type, reserved. Reserved device for this player, it doesn't matter. Or they appear, fade to default. Save and auto config, they'll be placed automatically. Controllers detect again. I don't think I need to mess with that. Okay. So port 1 controls, change this to, okay, it's not connected right now, but that should be fine. Reconnect it. Here we go. And that's a crash. Okay.
Oh no.
Apparently it does not like my Pro controller.
I don't like your Pro controller either.
You just met me.
I met you like 2 days ago.
Can't we just listen to the cool blue elephant jazz man? Be friends?
Why can't we be friends?
Yeah,
Why can't we be friends?
yeah, that was pretty metal. He just cut the dude's arm off for like talking shit in a bar.
Yes.
I feel like that
And I would
escalated
do it.
unnecessarily quickly. They could have just like talked that out a little bit.
And I feel like it didn't escalate quickly enough.
Okay, so it's apparently not going to like the crash handler or whatever. Like it usually if it detects a crash, it'll just like reboot. It's not doing that. So, what if I disconnect the Pro controller again? Can it detect a crash? No? Okay, apparently you gotta force quit. Alright. Great. Hold on. Just a sec. Jeez. It really does not like my controller. There we go. No input. I know there's no input. Hold on. Maybe I'll just play with the gamepad, but it shouldn't be having this problem. That's my 2 cents on it.
I agree.
Like switching the control, like, or maybe there's a different way I'm supposed to do it, where like you're a different place. You're supposed to assign the like controls.
Mhm.
I don't know. Whoa. Wait, that was activated? Oh, there it goes. Okay. View the gamepad configured in port 1. Okay. Oh, go to history. Final Fantasy 9. Go ahead and run it. I'm just gonna wait to connect the other controller. Okay, there it goes. Okay, connect the controller. Go to menu. Controls. Port 1. Device type should be DualShock, but that's device type. Manage remap. No, it's not a mapping. No, I want to set the actual input. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, within the thing, it's just controls, and then port 1, device type. Oh. Wait, but port 1, can I just set it to none and then just use port 2 as port 1? Oh, mapped port. Okay. Specifies which core port will receive input for the front end controller. Oh, maybe that's why it was having problems. Still, I should be able to do it the other way, and it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Core port. Okay. Okay. Is this also letting me do the things? Okay, Wii Pro controller configured in port 2. Okay, good. So I'll just put the gamepad off to the side. I'll try doing it this way. Okay, so quick menu. Controls. Port 1 controls. Mapped port 2. Yes. And DualShock. And now there's no input. Why is there no input? Does it really just not like my controller? I think it just doesn't like my controller.
I think that's what's happening, my dude.
Yeah, because like it does this thing where it just doesn't. Yeah, that is weird as shit. Is it because of X input? Because like I'm using my Pro 2 and like I have to use X input for certain things. So like maybe if I switch it to Switch mode, it'll just be like, oh, that's a Switch Pro controller, and it'll just be fine.
Mm.
Wii U Pro controller configured in port 2. Oh, and the weird latency thing is gone. Okay. DualShock mapped to port 2. How long did... Okay. I don't know why that worked, but you know what? I'm not gonna look a good thing horse in the mouth. Which I've never understood that saying. You know, look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah, it means that you shouldn't look a horse in the mouth.
Yeah. But why do horses have a problem with that?
I mean, do you want somebody looking in your mouth?
I mean, if they're not a dentist and I'm not sexually into them, then no. But if I'm sexually into my dentist, then yes.
Are you sexually into your dentist?
No.
Do I need to tell Jade something?
No. Please don't.
I
She's
just
also my
did.
dentist.
Well, in that case, I guess it's fine then, isn't it?
No.
No.
Look, we're not getting into my sex life or my dental life, okay?
How about your sex dental life?
No. It's even more private.
It's even more private. Yeah.
See, it's fine if your dentist wants to put their fingers in your mouth if it's during a checkup.
Mm-hmm.
It's also fine if they want to put their fingers in my mouth. It's not during a checkup.
Mm-hmm.
I just want fingers in my mouth, okay?
I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't know why you're being so nervous about the whole thing.
Ah, fuck.
I'm a densexual and I'm proud.
It's not working. Why is it not
A
working?
densexual stands for dentisexual.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Front end controller. Oh, did I get this backwards? Okay, so mapped port needs to be 1 on port 1. For port 2, needs to go to port 1. Because this is the one that's 2. Right, so this is port 2. Core port will receive input from the front end Oh, from the front end controller port 2. So this is the front end because on the system level, this is port 2, but I need it to act like controller number 1. If that's what they mean by that. Yay! It's working with a shitload of latency, but it's okay.
I don't know. I don't feel like that's going to do you any favors in that minigame.
Oh, I'm not gonna do the minigame on this platform. Like, no fucking way.
But you have to progress the game.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I still have one more version I'm gonna talk about.
Yes.
Because I said 4,
That's the last
and I
one.
did the digital version, and I did the PSTV, PS1 classics on the PSN. Not the best way to play the game version, and this is RetroArch on the Wii U, which I felt like I should include just because it might be better. I don't know. I haven't really tested it yet. It seems like probably not.
The best version is the friends that we made along the way.
Yes. The dentist that we flirted with along the way.
Hey, baby. Are you a dentist or do you got your fingers? No.
You know, before Novocaine and Lidocaine and stuff, I hear that dentists just used to use good old cocaine.
Yes, that is true.
And before that, they used to just get their patients drunk.
And before that, they just didn't care.
Yeah.
You're in pain.
Like, it hurts. Deal with it.
Yep.
I mean, I've heard that, like, before George Washington, like, basically got his wooden dentures, removed all his teeth. He just, like, slammed a bottle of whiskey before the operation. It's like, yep, that sounds about right.
Yes.
Sure is dark.
Sure is dark.
Guess nobody's here yet. You know what I am already appreciating about this is, like, the PS1 games on, like, PSTV or PS3, like, they use a shitload of, like, bilinear filtering. And, like, it really blurs the shit out of certain things. Like, it tries to smooth edges, but it, like... It's like a bad soft filter in old movies, you know what I mean? Where they would just, like, smear Vaseline on the lens.
Yes.
Yeah, it definitely reminds me of that. But, I like crispy pixels when something is, like, pixel art, you know? And, this is the main reason I like the PS1 version, like, so much. The original version, because, like, in the recent, like, digital edition, they changed the font. And, like, I get it because it's, like, the mobile version of the game that was, like, ported to consoles. Like, when they ported the game to, like, iOS and Android, like, that's, like, the basis that they used for the digital edition. So, like,
yes,
they had to, you know, they had to change some things to look okay on, like, a little 4-inch screen, you know? Because originally it wasn't made to be a handheld game. And, you know, certain sacrifices and changes had to be made. But the fact that I don't think the new font looks good. Like, it doesn't fit, like, the art style and the overall, like, visual presentation of everything, in my opinion.
Yes.
Like, the original of this just looks... Yeah. As far as the text goes, I think it feels, like, more of appropriate for everything else, I guess. And moment of truth, see if analog's working. It is not. I can walk left, and that's it. What the fuck? Oh, the D-pad works fine. Okay. Cool. You don't have to use the analog sticks. D-pad is fine. And it feels
No,
good.
Link, you need to play this game with the analog.
Yeah, that was one of the sacrifices on the digital version. I don't really like that there's no analog input. Um, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to not use the Pro controller. I'm just gonna use the annoying ass gamepad. And like I could add support for other controllers manually by like adding the controller configs to like the RetroArch files. That's another one of those things that like a lot of people don't want to fuck with. But like once
Yes.
you can just Google like or do a web search and like how to do it. It's really easy to do. I don't want to
You're
do that right
easy.
now. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for
Yeah.
noticing. Um,
Well, thank you for thanking me for thanking you for noticing.
and yeah, and before I got back from the little intermission, I did check. I did grab a few of my wired controllers and tried plugging them into the Wii U to see if RetroArch would recognize them, and it did not. But I already have like the config files for some of my wired controllers. I would just have to drag and drop them, and I'm not doing that. But it was working with the Pro 2, so over Bluetooth. But the gamepad is like 2.4 gigahertz connection, so it is like lower latency anyway. Okay, so let's try this on the gamepad, see how bad it is. Controls, port 1 is mapped to port 1 still. Why? Oh, it changed that manually, automatically? Okay. DualShock, map port 1. Okay. Oh, the analog sticks are working. The analog sticks on the Wii U gamepad are also really bad. So this.
Yes, I know, because I had 3 Wii U's.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh. I was like, I thought I asked you about that, and you're like, no, I don't have a Wii U. I was like,
You did.
how'd you
And I
go from
did say
3 to
that.
0?
Well, you see, I met your mother.
Ah, how I've
Yeah.
seen that show. How I Met Your Mother, and she
Yeah.
stole my 3 Wii U's.
That show, I liked that show, but the end was disappointing.
I didn't watch all of it. It's one of those shows where
That's
I
fair.
just seen an episode here and there, but I've never like got into it.
That's okay.
Confirm. It's me, Zidane.
The the writers basically wrote themselves into a corner. I mean, do you mind spoilers? You
No,
just
I'm
said
not
it.
gonna watch this. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I figured as much. And people who do mind spoilers, this is spoilers, but it's also kind of an older show.
Oh,
So
geez.
basically, the writers kept on emphasizing that the mother couldn't be Robin. Robin was met at the beginning of the show. It was like they had a very strong connection. So basically, they
Yeah.
kept on trying to be like, no, it can't be Robin, because like they'd be like, Robin is infertile. Robin can't have kids, so they, obviously can't be the mother. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm trying to think of where I was going to go with that. They basically wrote themselves into a corner because it's like the ending it does end up being Robin. Robin isn't their mother technically, but like the entire show like really focuses on their relationship, and at the end, who is their mother is a character that's revealed in the last season that we have had no idea, right? Because we didn't like
Mm-hmm.
see them at all. It wasn't like, oh, it was like this person that we got to meet. Nope, just dropped in the last season, and they introduce her and they kill her off, and the whole thing's like, look, Dad, that story wasn't even about Mom. It was about Robin. You're in love with Robin. Go get Robin. So he goes off and marries Robin. So that was like the whole twist. But it was kind of just like bad writing because the entire time it's like, no, 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 it can't be Robin. It's like, okay. It's like, yeah, it's Robin. I don't know. It just wasn't great writing.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of those shows where it seems like, because I think I only saw some of the first episodes, and like to me, it seemed like a comedy first, story later kind of a show. But I don't know. I didn't watch that much of it. I feel like a lot of shows that do that, where the focus is the jokes, and then later they're like, oh well, we got renewed for a second season. We need some kind of continuity to build off of.
Yeah.
A little
I
bit of
mean, the whole thing was it was billed as like a mystery romantic comedy, right?
okay.
So it was always supposed to be building up to something. That the cast was joking. It's like, you know, this show's gonna go on long enough that I'm going to just be the age that like the old me's supposed to be and stuff. I mean, it ultimately didn't, but yeah.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, I just feel like they didn't build it up. And I mean, to your credit, maybe it's like they weren't expecting whatever. But I feel like because that was the premise of how they sold the show,
Hmm.
so they knew at least that they had like another season or whatever to delay the reveal. So I don't know. I don't feel like it's a good excuse, frankly.
Yeah.
They just need to get good.
Agreed.
I got good once, so it was terrible.
Oh, that's the highest allowed? What the hell? Really?
Yeah, dude. And the lowest allowed is the friends that we made along the way.
Yeah, the game was stuttering like crazy, so I tried just disabling some of the more experimental features that I opted for. The the provided options, even just in the core, are very different from the like a different RetroArch platform I'm going to be switching to here in a little bit.
Hmm.
It's a little jarring how different it is. And
No,
like,
this retro arc doesn't look like the way to go.
yeah, the Wii U version, because I've used the PC version a, quite a few number of times, and like my favorite way to use it is like because like quite some time ago, like I like when hardware flops and then you can pick it up because nobody wants it for like super cheap. So
Mm,
like I did that with the PlayStation Classic. If you remember
yeah,
when uh Sony put those out and then people were pissed off.
yeah,
Yeah.
I do.
Um and it's a well-made system, like, and it looks really good, like a tiny little PS1. And they did like a really good job on the replica controllers. And
Mm,
then like within a year of that system being out, like there were so many like different hacks and mods and stuff for it. And development on those went pretty damn well. And eventually got to a really good point. And it has like some real PS1 stuff like in each one of those systems. So like for um and I think Sony did that to ensure like compatibility on like the emulated games that were pre-built onto it.
mhm,
So like that carries over, and they used like the open source shit. I think they even used PCSX rearmed, which is just like, you know, open source PS1 emulation. So like I think people, the modders, looked at that and be like, "Oh, that's like the default thing for RetroArch. Shit, why don't we just put RetroArch on this thing?" And then like make it better, And so it does. And yeah, it just, so far, based on what I've seen so far, it runs way better on there. But yeah, I think when I picked mine up, I think it was like only like 20 or $30 or something for my PS Classic. When originally the MSRP was 100. Yeah, it's capable little machine if you mod it. Like, they are very, very cool. How do I delete the override? Unload, save content, save game, save overrides as, load over. Oh, I already did. Save game overrides. Remove game override. There it goes. Okay. Okay. So I'll have to like close the content, which will close the core. Hopefully it won't actually crash it. Okay. Go in history, blam, run. And okay. Yeah, no PlayStation BIOS found. Yeah, or BIOS, or I always say BIOS. I've heard BIOS as well. Okay, so there we go. Latency is better. Audio crackling is still really bad.
I'll crack your audio. I'm sorry.
Can't believe it. Can't believe you'd say such a thing. I really should have done a save state after the opening cutscene because you can't skip the opening cutscene. It's fine. It's a good cutscene. But yeah, like usually there's like an enhanced resolution option, so you can like upscale the game a little bit.
Yes.
Even in this same core, but there's no option for that on here, which is weird because it's a Wii U. It should be a lot more powerful than my PS Classic. Like,
should it though?
I mean, I think so. Like it's,
and I think you're wrong.
It was a direct competitor for the PS3 and wait, the PS4. Wait, no. The Wii... Hold on. It was PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, and then after that... It was GameCube. Yeah, GameCube and then Wii. And so, like, the Wii was the competitor for the PS3 and the 360. So yeah, the Wii U would have been the competitor for the PS4 and the Xbox One. So, and yeah, the Wii U should have plenty of horsepower for that.
So, I mean, one of the criticisms about the whole Wii U and stuff was how underpowered it was compared to things.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think raw power-wise, it's more on par with the PS3 and the 360. But I mean, that's Nintendo. They're usually like a generation behind as far as processing power. Or a generation and a half in the case of like the Switch 2.
Yes. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And yet people keep buying their things.
Yep. Okay, so save states. Here we go. Hit the wrong thing. Save states. Here we go. Save state, save state. There we go. Please don't crash. Okay, thank you. Resume. And there's no analog again. Cool. Controls. Port 1 controls. Device type. DualShock should be the standard. Yup. Still no analog controls. Why? Why are there no analog controls? Port 1. DualShock. At port 1. Right? Everything else is working. Okay, analog. Fine. What the fuck? Resume. Still nothing. Did it keep my other thing that was crashing the shit with the input And the retro, the pulling behavior. Oh, may confirm quit, right? Pad binds, port 1 controls. No, port 1 is gamepad. Yeah, it didn't save the other shit because it crashed.
Oh, jeez.
So why is it not letting me do analog controls? Port 1 is set to analog. 2 is set to analog. Go to core options, manage core options, remove game options, save game options. Overrides? Where's overrides? Overrides, here we go. Remove game overrides. Save game overrides. Resume. Still no analog input. What the fuck? Why? Oh, and now there's no input whatsoever. Oh man. I think RetroArch and the Wii U is having some issues.
I mean, do you think they still support it?
Well, yeah, no, this update just came out like this week.
That's weird.
Like,
That's really
I think
weird.
they just rolled it out like a little too soon. It's just buggy as shit right now or something. Because I've used a lot of RetroArch in my day, and I have not had problems like this before. Unmap port is 1, right. Can I not have both of them be analog? Say none. Port 2, mapped port 2. Oh, maybe because they were both, even though there's nothing connected, it was mapped to port 1. I don't know. Shouldn't matter if nothing's connected. Yeah, I got analog now. Cool. Woot. Yeah, I'll light that candle in the middle of the room. Fuck yeah, dude. Some nice natural lighting in here. This is another thing in like the digital version I didn't really like is they got rid of like the in-game like name your character screens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which was like kind of always had the same style from like most of the Final Fantasy games. And then they completely changed that. But yeah, it's weird how the Wii U, which should be plenty powerful to like run PS1 games, is struggling to run this at vanilla settings without enhanced resolution or anything. Oh, nope, audio's still crackling like a motherfucker. And we're stuttering. Yeah, we're stuttering a lot. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of stuttering.
Is this the most broken race in existence?
The what?
I am playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh.
And for funsies, I'm testing out the Angel Brace mod somebody made. It's broken. But I guess you are role-playing an angel, so you're supposed to just be, like, very powerful.
Yeah. I just noticed there's also some, like, visual glitches going on down in the menu there, and... yeah. I'm a little surprised how fucked up this is. 'Cause I was legit excited recently. I was just like, oh man, dude, this will be, if this works right, man, using the latest, you know, all this other shit, it could be so cool on Wii U because it's got so much more power. It could probably be like running in these PS1 games at like quadruple in internal resolution. Just it's gonna look so good.
And the reality was that it was too good.
Yeah, that's why it's crashing, guys. It's too good.
I understand. I was too good for school once.
Right? You know what's cool about the digital version of this game, though? Is because it's available on all platforms and stuff like that, apparently getting, like, a good condition copy of, like, Final Fantasy IX, like, physically, the actual PS1 discs and stuff, isn't that expensive.
Hmm.
Like, I do hate that artificial scarcity, like, makes certain retro games, like, stupid expensive. And one thing I'm, like, pretty positive about is, like, the pre-rendered backdrops actually do look worse in the digital version, and I don't know why.
Hmm.
Like, they look higher quality in the PS1 version. And I don't think it's just, like, the contrast between, like, the character models looking shittier in the backdrops. Like, there's actually more detail in the pre-rendered backgrounds in the PS1 version. I don't know why. It's weird. But yeah, apparently, yeah, the Wii U is not powerful enough to run Final Fantasy IX, so that sucks.
That doesn't make sense.
It really doesn't. Like, yeah, it's a harder game to emulate for PS1, and like for some reason, this version of the PCSX rearmed core is missing a lot of stuff, and some of the features seem a little bit too ambitious to what the Wii U can actually do. I don't know, maybe for certain games, or it takes advantage of some of those features and stuff. It maybe, you know.
Hmm.
Damn. Yeah, I wish I could compare like with the original hardware too. I just don't have my physical copy of Final Fantasy IX anymore. I have my PS2 set up right over there. I just, you know.
Yes.
Now, if I had one of those SD to memory card loader things and my version of OPL updated, could run it on original hardware. I would need to do to get to the hardware for that. It's a little memory card adapter thing I don't know, but yeah, and it's weird because like the visual aspect looks wrong. Like, I know the aspect ratio is correct. It's just like the gamma's a little bit too high, the colors are a little bit off, and like there's apparently no video settings for the overall like image balance. It's a little weird. And like even to get this speed, I had to lower. Hold on, let me listen to this. Whoops, sorry. Trying to turn up the audio here. I had to lower the resampler quality for the audio and turn off the reverb effects and turn off the interpolation effects.
Hmm.
So like the audio definitely sounds a little shittier.
I forgive you though.
Yeah. By comparison, if I turn those things back on, actually it probably won't take effect until I actually reboot. So let me do this real quick where I go into save states. Save state there. Okay, so if I go back into core core options and audio, turn on reverb effects, change this to cubic. Back to settings, go back to audio, go back to resampler. Is it output? Yeah, output. Change this to highest. At 48K, that's good. Synchronization shouldn't have to be messed with. Uh-huh. Main, quick. Yeah, that's exactly the same. Okay. So I do have to reboot it. Okay, so manage core options, remove, save game at options, back, and down to overrides, remove, save game overrides. And just to be extra sure, go to configuration and save current. Not saving overrides active. Oh, because overrides take precedent over the configuration, right? Okay, and close content. Okay. History, run. It could be that I have them. No, that can't be it. It could be that the game is on the internal SD card slot, but I highly doubt that's what it is. Like the data transfer pipe should not be bottleneck at all. Okay, so go into save states and load state 0. Oh yeah, that sounds better. If I don't do anything. Between all the crackles, man, that sounds clean. But yeah, as soon as I do anything on screen, it just, yeah, crackles like a motherfucker. Basically unplayable with this audio quality. Which is a shame, because it sounds damn good when it doesn't crackle. Okay, last comparison. Because, yeah, this is, I would not say this configuration is a playable way to do this by any stretch of the imagination. Plus, apparently, it freaks out when I'm not using the gamepad as a controller, which that just sucks. That just really sucks. Okay. Give me a sec, man. I just gotta switch around some cables and yeah. Last
All right.
one for this comparison is gonna be on the PS Classic, which I have spent a lot more time refining that. So that's plus that's in a stable state and everything works properly. So just a sec.
Just a second.
Oh, I didn't. No, 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 no. I didn't. I forgot to get rid of the other instance of the audio capture that was not working. Because that's also on the intermission screen. So I'll just add that over here too. Add source, and it should be on there. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute, Toasty. I just gotta literally, yeah, move that cable. Yeah, I gotta move one cable and turn on the other thing. So you good for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, be right back. Okay.
Oh,
All right, and we're back.
welcome back. I missed you.
Appreciate it.
I made you paper mache. A paper mache.
Paper mache, paper mache.
Yeah,
Very cool.
it contains some of my hopes and dreams.
So cool.
Thank you. Wow,
Did
there's just fireballs everywhere.
I not load that correctly? I might have not loaded that correctly. Oh, I think that's in. Yeah, I think I favorited that wrong or something. Okay. Yeah, I tried. I loaded it up and then I realized I had my other. The default controller connected. And I was like, this doesn't have analog sticks. I need analog sticks.
It doesn't?
The original PS1 controller. No. The
All
one with
right, it does.
just the D-pad and the buttons before the DualShock controller.
I'll shock your duels.
You want a duel?
Yes.
DualShock? I challenge you to a DualShock. And two guys like 10 paces and take like the controllers and like swinging them around.
You swing me right round, baby, right round.
Right round.
Yes.
Like a record. Um. Okay, so I think I need to load this one because I have both of them. Right, because I have both of them on here. Okay. I think I got rid of the other one. I think I did. Okay. So there's this thing with PCSX rearmed where you can do a load method called pre-cache CHD. So if you like convert the PS1 disk files into CHD, it can like pre-cache the disk image into the system memory to like reduce latency and like load times and stuff like that.
Yes.
It's pretty cool. And like I thought I favorited it correctly with Final Fantasy IX, but I guess maybe I didn't because like I tried loading it and it just crashed. And I'm not
Well, that's
sure.
not good.
Not sure why it did that. So maybe it's fine now. Maybe it's not. Nope. Apparently it's not fine now. Um just failed to load again. Trying to remember if I like changed anything. Hmm. Okay, let's see if I can grab the controller cable from here. I can't. Don't have to get up and go across the room to change that. But yeah, I've done it on here before. It just maybe it's bugging because like I'm using a different controller that I added compatibility to manually or something. So let me go into history. Right, because I already have the settings for that, so do I need to disable the core association? For the configuration, how would I do that? It's possible I was like tinkering with the settings and I enabled it and saved a setting that's like causing problems.
Yes.
Not sure. So let me try. Okay, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, run. If it continues to be an issue, I might have to like, power cycle it or something.
This is the actual PlayStation one.
Yeah, the PS Classic, yeah. Yeah. It's just
All right, you did mention the
yeah.
PlayStation.
It's just failing to load for some reason. Um okay, so what if I go into history in this one and reset core association and then set core association to the default CSX rearmed, right? And then or okay. No. Do it the other way. Load core first. And then can I go into core options, core information? No. Wait. Oh, there's delete core. No, that's not what I want. That's not any of that. Reason, no. Load content. Okay, what if... Okay, I have an idea on how to do this. Okay, so load, instead of disk 1, load the .m3u file, current core. That'll probably just redirect it to the first one. Or if I load one of the other disks that I haven't loaded on there, it will probably go to like the default settings, which probably allow it to open. Probably.
I have faith in you in this,
Shinko. Yeah,
but I do not have faith in this.
Yeah.
I lied when I said I did.
It's all good. I lie all the time, except for right there, and right there, and just
right
now,
there.
and right there. Yeah,
and
I'm
it
gonna
said
try.
that he steals tacos day, and right there,
I'm gonna
and
start.
that one.
and right, obviously. All right, I'm gonna try disk 2 loading. See if that goes in, or maybe it won't. See what happens. Maybe it just doesn't like me.
That can't be possible.
I mean,
You're a
yeah.
lovely person.
Hey, configuration. Okay, it did load. Okay, great, good.
Yeah, I bought Grow Song of Evertree, so addicting.
Oh, Yeah. Hey, have we talked about that game?
Me
I
and
mean,
you?
have you and
No.
I talked about that game?
No.
Oh, really? Oh,
No.
yeah, I played it on my channel quite some time ago, and it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it.
I just read a comment that person got the game.
Ah.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just looking at the Steam reviews, and they're just saying it's very positive.
Oh, you were reading Autumn's thing. Hey, Autumn, what's up?
Yeah,
I was
I'm
talking to.
reading your chat.
Yeah. Sorry. I was distracted with all this RetroArch stuff. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Yeah, I played that one. Geez, that was a long time ago. I think I beat the game. Can't remember. It is a pretty
you
fun game though.
did. First review. A very boring game due to lack of story beyond what's given to you at the start.
Shut up! It's cute. Cute. I give cute things a pass, as you know, being a cute thing.
Yeah, and you pass me all the time. I'm like, just notice me, senpai.
Why do they not notice?
Yeah. And
Finally.
he then just look at me and go, Omae wa mo shindoru. I'm like, Nani?
What was the first part that you said?
Omae wa mo shindoru.
Oshindaru? What is that? What is that?
You already did.
Ah.
You remember that meme?
No, I don't.
It was just Fist of the North Star, so
Ah.
it's a scene from Fist of the North Star
Huh.
where the guy's like, "Omae wa mo shinderu," and then there's like this muscular guy, and he's like, "Nani?" And then he starts to explode. He's like, "Ah!" And then people would just do that when like, say, there's like a little kid who's just running around being happy, and then there's like a dog that's just overly excited, and the dog's about to tackle the kid. Right, so
Mm.
that they would like cut right before that happens. They'd be like, "Oh Maya wa motion duru nani," and then the dog would just take out the kid, stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Um, I love that show because the main character. Oh, how do I sound, by the way, in terms of
You sound
how
good.
loud am I? Yeah, because I adjusted some things for volumes,
Well,
so
I
I'm
like
hoping to
it.
sound loud.
It sounds
Good.
good.
So, uh, the main character is like a Bruce Lee clone,
Okay.
basically. But like he has kind of a deep voice when he's talking to people, like "Omae wa motion daru" and stuff. But when he gets in combat and he like attacks them with like 1,000 punches, he's like,
Yeah.
like literally like that.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's great.
You lay out, rewind, latency. Okay, I think we're good. I'm
You're
hoping
good,
we're
maybe.
good.
I'm not good. I'm evil.
Should
We've
be
had this
good.
discussion.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yep, and you're like, Toasty, why are you so evil? I'm like, bro,
Default mode, bro.
yeah, I've even tried being evil, just like once for 5 seconds.
You know, I keep telling myself I'm gonna get around to it. I never do.
And then you look at that dialogue choice and you're like, no, it's going to hurt their feelings. And Arif just offered me her homemade chocolate. Now I want to spin off of Final Fantasy VII, but it's just a rom-com and they're in high school.
Yeah. It's
I made you this chocolate, there, Cloud.
it's a dating sim, right?
Yep, and,
It's like a Doki Doki Literature Club kind of thing.
and all roots end with Sephiroth.
And like Barrett's in there too, and he's like, it's just the prequel to like the date at the Golden Saucer, where like your romantic choices are Barrett, Aerith, and Cloud, or Barrett, Aerith, and Tifa.
Yep. Well, you know which one I'm going for.
Tifa?
Oh.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, Tifa's not bad.
Yeah. I like Tifa. She's cool.
Yeah, she's a waifu for sure. Certified waifu.
Yeah, I liked in Advent Children. Yeah, where she kind of gets like frustrated with Cloud a little bit, because she's like, "Why? How long are you gonna keep dragging your feet, Cloud? Like, keep pining for this dead girl that wasn't even your girlfriend, and she just liked you because you reminded her of her dead boyfriend, and I'm right here."
And Cloud's like, "Yeah, but you're alive, and I'm not into that shit."
I told you, I'm into weird shit.
Yeah. Like, how many times do I have to say I'm a necrophiliac?
Okay. I'm hoping this is fine. I'm hoping this is good. Configuration, save new configuration, quick menu, overrides, save game overrides. Okay. And then I probably have to actually like close the thing to restart the thing.
Probably,
because I made a bunch of changes just now. But and add to favorites. There we go.
No, I mean I like Tifa just fine, but I am more into Aerith. He's more my cup
for
of tea.
sure. Between like personal preference, yeah, Aerith 100%. But
yes,
like Tifa is definitely that like ride or die kind of like, yeah, that's my girl. Like she would fight tooth and nail for absolutely anything, especially her friends.
that's true. Which is why I could never pick her. He's a nerd.
Yeah.
Probably has super cooties.
Probably hyper syphilis.
Her cooties probably have syphilis. Here, I want you to have this because it's dangerous to go alone.
Come on. There you go. Configuration override, core remap. Perfect. Thank you, game. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for being a friend and also loading.
Yeah. And I know, like, Garnet / Dagger, they keep talking about how cute she is, but she's like 16 in this story.
Yeah, like, Zidane is also 16.
Yeah, which is like, okay, it's fine for them. But I'm just saying, like, in terms of, like, me, like, no, she's 16, that's weird.
Right, yeah. Being, even in a fictional, sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. YouTube, are you going to let me like and reply to this time? Or not
Probably
let me
not.
like? It'll let me reply, though. Nah. Oh. I think that's how you spell Barrett. Is that how you spell Barrett? Barrett.
Yeah,
I know his last name is Wallace. FF7. I should clarify I'm talking about FF7. Oh, there's one T. 2 R's, 1 T.
Oh. Okay.
There it is. I
misspelled it too.
I want the magic dog.
9?
Hey. 13.
Okay. That was a legit. I never got that far in 7 or the remake. It was.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying. I just played the first part of the remake, and I haven't finished the game yet. I'm super close. I got kind of annoyed with Jesse and whatever TFaCS.
They're not actually dead.
Yes, they are. Don't you tell me otherwise. If they're alive, I'll kill them myself.
Oh, okay. His tattoo does say 13 on him. Okay. I was gonna say, that's kind of weird about Red 13, because, like, his tattoo says, like, 8 or something, or 9. But no, his tattoo on his arm does say 13.
Tattoo on my arm, it says 13.
Red 13 is cool, though. I like him. I mean, not as much as some people are into him, because, I mean, you know.
There are some people, they're known as furries.
That is a term I have heard. Okay, so with this controller, oh, they changed. Ew. Okay, so is this the right thing though? Or wait, do I need? It might be fine. Probably
it might be fine, but it might be the end of the universe as we know it and stuff.
So
it's the second one.
Oh, there we go.
Look, I'm just here because I'm going to bring apart the apocalypse. And I wanted to tell you, it's going to be fine, dude.
Okay.
Just remember, Apocalypse Now.
I'm not sure I ever watched that movie.
Yeah, you shouldn't. It's a good movie.
You shouldn't watch it. It's a good movie. But don't watch it.
You'd hate it.
Okay, disk control.
Do I have UFO installed?
If rhetoric is configured, pause while menu is active, core may not register and change unless content is resumed for a few seconds. Eject the current disk, select a new disk from the file system, insert as a virtual disk tray. This is the legacy feature. Yeah, but I've used this legacy feature before and it worked perfectly, so
get wrecked. Your legacy feature before.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'll give it a second. I don't know if it froze. Might just be taking a second.
That's probably fine, unless it's not.
Yeah. Probably work unless it's broken.
Yeah, you understand.
Appended disk. Disk 1. It did the thing! Okay, thank goodness. Jeez.
He touched the butt.
That is the way to do it.
I touched it but once.
Okay, so it should have kept my options the same. Yes. Yes. What is the opposite of no?
No.
It's like, ding.
What's the opposite of no? Will you play Monster Hunter with me? Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit. Is that a real question, or are you?
I was kind of joking. I mean, I would be down if it wasn't like midnight.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see how it is.
Look,
too much of a nerd with RetroArch now.
Yeah, I'm enjoying you're not playing 14.
I'm not playing 14.
Play Final Fantasy 14, nerd.
If you're such a nerd, why don't you play MMOs, nerd?
Yeah. Why don't you play MMOs, nerd? I shot a fireplace with an arrow made out of pure light, and now the fireplace is on fire.
You lit the fireplace? Wait.
Yeah. Okay, so...
You lit a fire in a fireplace.
With an arrow made out of pure light.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's fun. Yeah. You just started a very responsible fire with magic.
Sure. But I'm playing a Circles of Stars druid, which has a feature. It's called Starry Forms, but basically they channel the power of various constellations, and one of them is the Archer, which makes it so they can shoot out an arrow of like starlight at things and hurt them. So I did that to the fireplace and I caught fire. And yes, it is very responsible fire.
Yeah.
As in, I'm not responsible for it, it's your responsibility.
It's like, sir, we have an emergency. Contact me when it's a disaster.
Sir, we have a disaster.
Or wait, no. Let me know when it's a catastrophe. That's what it is. Time to shove a jalapeno up this baby's tailpipe.
I'd do that. Why not? What's the worst thing that would happen? We all die?
Get a little heartburn?
Anyway. I got a heartburn once.
Until I became an adventurer like you.
Yeah, I'm an adventurer like you. What of it?
I was an adventurer.
You wish you could be an adventurer like me. Don't you wish your adventure was a girl like me?
Don't you wish your dragon was hot?
I do. Wait a minute, I'm the dragon. Dragon.
Ride me!
Oh my goodness. I will not.
Oh, that's what I was trying to figure out. Okay. Why? Okay. So open the menu shortcut is hold L and R together, which is weird because I thought I had it to be start and select together.
Yes.
Because that's a lot harder to do accidentally. Because some PS1 games use all the shoulder buttons. This one does not. But still, that's where my fingers rest is on L and R. So I don't like that being there. Menu controls. Nope. Hotkey binds. Menu toggle. Start and select. Thank you. What are the other options? L3 and R3? That'd be fine, I guess. Yeah, start and select. I like that. That's easier to... That's how I usually have it. Okay. And... in menu... configuration... save current... Nope. Save new... Yep. In menu, overrides, save game overrides. Perfect. And resume. And bam. Yay, now start and select is the menu. That's better.
I hate it.
Oh wait, is the high resolution on? Should be. So yeah, it's kind of strange because like on this much lower spec hardware, it can run this with the higher quality audio interpolation, which is cubic. So cubic has the highest performance requirements, but produces increased clarity, and it really does sound nice. And the audio reverb effects, which I had to turn off before. And running the game at double resolution. And I think it seems like it's running it at full speed. Which the Wii U could not do for some reason.
Yes.
It's very strange. But again, the pre-cache CHD thing helps quite a bit because that should be enabled. I think it's enabled. That's why it took so long to load, right? Yeah, CD access method. So pre-cache CHD. So select method used to read data from content disk images. Synchronous mimics original hardware. Asynchronous can reduce stuttering on devices with slow storage. Pre-cache loads disk image into memory for faster access, but it only works for CHD format games. But it is very helpful for faster-paced PS1 games like Mega Man X4 and other action games such as those. It's also just nice if you have a sensitivity to like latency and stuff like that.
Hmm.
I mean, of course, the
What
cutscenes
is
aren't.
latency?
The what?
What is latency? Anyways.
Um, the response time between two communicating devices.
Don't answer that question.
Okay.
So what is latency anyways?
Ah,
Yeah.
very good meta joke there.
Hey. Foot.
His name is
No,
Shinji Okinawa. He is the man of
Oh.
Okinawa.
I bruised my toe.
Wait a minute. My toes, my toes. This is not
Mitosis?
mitosis, mitosis. Wait, stop. Our jokes are getting too nerdy. What is this aspect ratio? This is not 4:3. Am I using
So
1:1?
I bruised my
Oh.
toe because I walked into my weight.
Oh, dude, I think, Toasty, I think the digital version does this too. So I noticed this earlier when I was playing this on the Switch.
Let me see.
So the pre-rendered stuff uses different aspect ratios.
Mhm.
Because like a lot of PS1 games didn't have like a universal aspect ratio. It would just like,
Yes.
you know, it was made for CRTs, so like everything would just be kind of like auto scaled to like 4:3. So
Mhm.
if you have the stream pulled up or whatever,
I do.
so 1:1 PAR is just make sure you're using square pixels all the time, and it's showing like the native aspect ratio of the content, and then core provided
Mm.
will be like for PS1 it's 4:3, but you can go through like all the common aspect ratios of things and like where's 4:3? Oh, there it is. So 4:3 is right there, which is the same as core provided because it's PS1. So yeah, 4:3. But if you
Mm.
want to actually look at what the aspect ratio is that's being fed to the core, 1:1. So it's the cutscenes are actually a little wider than 4:3. So I noticed that earlier when I was playing the digital version because they have those like borders that you can't get rid of
Yes.
on the digital version of Final Fantasy IX. So I noticed like during one of the transitions, it looked like the borders moved like a little wider, like off the side of the screen a bit more. And I think that's
Yes.
probably why. Is I think they're using the 1:1 thing because like there's a not much of a difference between 4:3 and like the 10:7 that they're using for the cutscene, but like I think I saw that earlier. Kind of interesting. Anyway, but yeah, the cutscenes aren't going to look any like different because like it's pre-rendered FMVs.
Yes. What was I going to do?
Baldur's Gate.
I mean, I am on Baldur's Gate. I
Roll the
recreated one of my
D20.
5e, my characters from 5e, which is a Aasimar, a Circle of Stars druid.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
Circle of Stars.
Yeah.
Ew, I thought you said Sea of Stars earlier.
That's a different game entirely.
That is a different game entirely, yes. Sorry, you were saying?
Good game, though. I was just asking if you know what an Aasimar is.
No.
Oh, they're half angels. Like tieflings are half demons, Aasimar are half angels.
Hmm. Okay. Is that displaying properly? Is that what that is?
This is such a good looking game.
It is. It's also running at double resolution right now, or it should be.
You're running at double resolution.
Let's turn off the enhanced resolution hack and see. Oh yeah, Yeah, that's... Yeah, so that's the enhanced resolution. Okay. So it's mostly going to be seen in like 3D assets, like the character models and stuff like that. So that's the original 240 right there. We go back into options and then re-enable. And the default clock speed is 57. I just have it overclocked because I'm using the enhanced resolution stuff. And for this game, usually between like 80 and 90 is like the way to put it. Okay.
My default resolution is 420.
Yeah, that does look cleaner.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, and the analog is working. The analog. Which is kind of fun because you can like walk super, super slow and your feet move way faster than your character does. Oh, this feels so much better.
You feel better. Are you playing on the original? Wait, no, this is RetroArch. But it's RetroArch on a different device, right?
Yeah, on the PS Classic. Yeah. Which has, a real PlayStation BIOS in it. So, like, it has that compatibility. And in the emulator, it's able to do, like, lower level emulation. Because, like, it has official PlayStation BIOS in there. Which is a nice aspect of the PS Classic modded because, like, otherwise the only other way to get a real PlayStation BIOS is from an actual PS1 or a PS2. And then you'd have to hack that, which is, like, way harder to do.
I've done it before. I lied.
Hey, man, I wasn't gonna say heads or tails of it. It's not like hard to get a BIOS off of a real PlayStation, but like, it's technically not something you're supposed to do. It's one of those like gray areas when it comes to emulation. But utilizing the BIOS that's already part of the PS Classic hardware, there's absolutely no problem with that.
I did that once.
Same. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the overall, like, text and art style better on the PS1 version. Like, I don't know. Just on the digital version, like, some things look a little bit too clean, you know what I mean? And then some things look like kind of washed out and grody a little bit. I don't know. It's a little off-putting.
What is it putting off?
Me. Alright. Oh, well, didn't display it correctly, but that's fine. Music had a little micro hiccup there, but it sounds good. Wow. Except for that little crackle. And except for that visual glitch. Why is that happening?
Racisms.
Might be the enhanced resolution speed hack. It causes problems with menus sometimes. Oh, there it is.
That was a problem in a menu once.
That was a boy.
Nice. I could tell.
He knows my burps so well. Alright, let's see if that gets rid of the visual problem. It did! Wow. Oh, it's introduced some slowdown, but I do like how... Yeah, I think it's causing the slowdown because, like, during battles, like, all the surroundings are, like, 3D modeled instead of, like, the pre-rendered because of the camera's cinematic effects where it, like, pans around sometimes and shit. So it is causing a little bit extra strain because, like, most of the assets on screen are 3D right now instead of, like, just the characters being 3D and like the pre-rendered backgrounds.
Mhm.
It's not unplayable though. Like it hasn't hiccuped in a little bit. I mean, that sound effect's not playing correctly, but it's a far cry better than how it played on the Wii U. Like, I wonder how much worse it would look if I turn off the enhanced resolution thing, because I'm sure that's why it's causing the slowdown in the first place. Oh, there it is.
5. It's gonna look 5 worse.
Yeah, where's the dithering? Oh, the dithering is turned on. Okay, so I could actually turn that off, and that'd probably help a little bit. Let me see what the difference is. Oh, that's a massive difference. Yeah, that's a lot more pixelated. I mean, it's running full speed without much of any problems, but like that is the original PS1 resolution. But like I could get rid of the... Well, actually, maybe I should turn up the clock speed a little bit more. Turn that to 90. Turn off dithering. Turn on frame duping, because it's not like it's a 60... It's not a 60 FPS game anyway. And enhanced resolution. Maybe that'll work. I mean, that one sound effect isn't playing correctly still, but it's not hiccuping. Music's playing back.
I don't remember for this fight in the like. Oh wait a minute. Yeah.
It's the very first fight, yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say I didn't remember in the like digital edition, right? The remaster. But that's because when I started playing again on the PlayStation 5, I already had a save file there because I had started it when it was on PlayStation Plus.
Yeah. The
And
enhanced resolution.
It, so
oh. Yeah, when you... They added Final Fantasy IX to PlayStation Plus?
They did. It was there for a while, but it's gone.
Oh, for like extra or premium. It was like the game catalog?
No. What was before that was like really a thing. But it was off Square Enix's own stuff, right? So they lost the service or the whatever for that.
Okay.
I'm about to explode. I feel like we're gonna explode at any moment.
Okay, so it looks like I can keep the enhanced resolution on if I turn on the frame duping and turn off the dithering, which I don't think it even needs the dithering for this game. It's some games don't even really use the dithering pattern. I kind of want to keep the sound thing, the enhanced sound effects, or not sound effects, but audio quality and stuff, because the music is so good. Wait, by default, apply auxiliary compatibility on baseline. No. Rendering errors will cause rendering errors, will cause some games to run too quickly. GTE stalls. You could probably do that. I don't think the game's gonna run too fast. Like if I... Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Okay, And I think I set the resampler to normal. Yeah, because if you set that to like higher or highest, like that'll slow shit down pretty significantly. All right, that it should work. This configuration should work pretty damn well. Save current? No, save new. There we go. But yeah, I've used this version of RetroArch like a shitload, so I kind of know where everything is on this one. Makes things a lot easier. Just in case, I'm gonna, well, in a second. Overrides, save game overrides. And save state just in case it decides to have problems. Wow, holy shit, he just aced out Cinna. Oh, I see, it is running a little bit too fast. Yeah, I gotcha. Turn that off. There.
I got you too. I got you a $5 gift card. Man.
Cracker Barrel, how did you know?
I didn't crack a barrel.
You're a Cracker Barrel.
What? How can you be so mean to me?
Your mother's a Cracker Barrel.
How will you be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too?
Still running a little bit too fast.
I'm going to marry you anyways. Going to marry you, girl. And you'll be my family. Would you watch an anime about Final Fantasy IX?
Would. Definitely would. I
know they have one for Beavers. Beaver La Vegas.
Vivi?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. Sorry, it was canceled. I feel like a jerk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Get my hopes up, man.
Yeah, no, I forgot that it was canceled. I thought what I remembered was that like they were going to make it soon. So I was like, I remember it being just announced. But then as I was thinking about it, I remember that the headline was like, they canceled Final Fantasy IX anime. It's like, well, I'm a jerk.
It was a thing.
Let's see. Who's the best to lockpick stuff?
Guy with the lockpick.
Not necessarily, my dude. It depends on what their skills are, their sleight of hand, if so will.
Ah.
But it turns out in this case, it's the guy with the lockpick. So you're right this time.
Just this time.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to give him guidance because he kind of sucks at picking locks.
Sucks.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Give him a break. He just recently changed jobs. He used to be a monk.
A monk would have been better at picking locks.
Well, not a Final Fantasy monk. They just punch things really hard.
Yes, so does D&D monks, but they're good with dexterity.
Yay! It works.
I think this is probably your best bet to do this game.
What? What is?
The RetroArch on this thing.
Oh, yeah. So far, it's been the best one, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you're like, what are you saying? I'm saying that.
Yeah.
You're looking at me like I have 2 heads, and dude, I have 3 heads.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's doing... Oh, wait, is it because of frame duping?
He totally
No, that
is
can't be
because
it.
of frame duping.
I think it's still running too fast because I saved the state while the disable CPU GTE stalls was active. I'll just
Good.
leave it as is and keep going and see what happens.
Bad stuff. Very bad stuff.
Yeah. Wow, the resolution's so good I can tell that Zidane's eyes are kind of bluish green. You bet you're gonna kidnap the fat-ass butt ugly queen Wait, what am I saying?
I think you know what you're saying.
Yeah, why don't we kidnap both of them? Why don't we kidnap Queen Braun and Princess Garnet? You ever thought about that one?
I have, and the reason is because fat shaming.
You might be right.
Yeah, it's pretty rude, right?
Yeah.
In all seriousness, Final Fantasy does that, where they like make the really grotesque fat person the villain. And it's like you played a little bit of 14, right?
No.
I thought you played a little bit of 14.
I don't think so. I'm somewhat familiar with it just because like I've seen other people play it. I played 11 for a couple of months.
11's different, which I know you know.
Well, yeah, it's the only other MMO though.
Yes.
But it's a very different game, yeah. Conceived. Sakaguchi gave birth to this game. It was conceived by him. And his doula. He will always forget to thank the doula. Wait, did the video signal cut out for a second? Hold on. And deactivate and reactivate the capture. I think it cut out for a second. It's my fucking HDMI splitter. It's been bugging out more often lately. It's supposed to be the better one. It's the one that I bought to replace my older one. But the older one works more consistently with less problems.
What?
Yeah.
No money.
Yeah.
Then you can pay with credit.
You can pay with your body. What?
I mean, that's what he says in the video. And not so many words, but...
Does he?
Yeah. Are you not familiar with that, like, meme?
No,
It's, like, older YouTube.
I do not know the thing you were talking about, I don't believe.
Okay, it was like this short video. It's a setup for porn. So, but it was like on YouTube because it was like really ridiculous. They didn't get to the porn part. But like, this guy, he like repairs this girl's bike.
And then she gets stuck in the washing machine. Yeah, I know. I know this.
No, he repairs the girl's bike, and then it's like, oh, I can't pay for this. I have no money. He's like, what? No money. Suck a cock.
L2 to display window. Yeah, the menus too. That's the other thing I don't like about the digital version of Final Fantasy IX is the menus are just kind of gross and not great.
Are the menus here? Are these menus?
Well, just all the menus in game. Like they tried to replicate the art style of like Final Fantasy IX, but like it just it's not quite the same.
Show me all the menus.
Well, just like how they mimic the same style, but it's not like quite the same. And like the digital version uses like a bunch of like bilinear filtering to like smooth out a lot of the stuff, like a bit too much.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the digital. I'm talking about show me all the menus in this game.
Yeah. So, I mean, some of them are mostly the same. Like, the card one is, like, pretty much one-to-one. Like, the config menu is, like, different, obviously, and, like, with the different, like, text and everything, but, yeah, just how things are laid out and stuff, like, it presents differently, especially with, like, when you have so much text on screen.
Mm.
It just...
I want to be honest, I'm not noticing much of a difference.
No, there's not a whole lot of a difference. I'm just saying, like, I think the original fits the art style more. It's less off-putting because it feels, like, consistent with the art style of the game.
That's sort of like what my problem is with the Legend of Mana remaster was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Certain aspects look a little out of place.
Yeah.
Because they're cleaner than the other aspects. Yeah.
Well, you're cleaner than these nuts, which is a bad thing. Probably should take a shower.
I mean, maybe a little bit, you know. If you feel like it, you know, you don't have to. It's still running a little bit too fast. I think it's because I did the save state thing with the GTE stalls and stuff. So I'm gonna do the rotten scoundrel thing and steal this old lady's savings. Ow.
Good. Nice to see you being evil like me.
Yeah. He's a black mage. He's supposed to be evil.
Whoa!
Oh, that's why they're shadowy, right?
I don't know why we're throwing color into this, but...
Final Fantasy started it, man. Red mage, white mage, black mage, blue mage. I'm just saying, different types of magic are different colors according to Final Fantasy.
So what you're saying is that you're racist.
No.
And not only are you saying that you're racist, but you're saying it's justified.
No.
Yep. We all heard it.
I'm saying it's culturally, especially in the 90s, was culturally accepted to be a little, you know...
racist.
A little racist in Japan, yeah.
Yep. Racist in Japan sounds like a band.
Racist in Japan, it does, yeah. I mean, there's tons of races in Final Fantasy IX, though. You have, like, bird people, and, like... I think that guy was, like, a mole or a squirrel.
Yep.
Not really sure. Puck is definitely a rat kid. He's a boy, a rat boy. Yeah, because he's Burmesian, yeah. There's like, whatever the fuck Quina is. Do you think Quina is also kind of like a type of frog or something?
I think Quina is what?
Also a type of frog or something?
Yes.
Because, like, they have a long tongue, kind of like, you know... all this kind of other, couple other frog-like qualities.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of fucked up because, like, Quina's minigame is like you catch and eat frogs. Like, it's like Quina's version of cannibalism. I know, you know?
Yeah, but you know what? Frogs are cannibals, so it's just more accurate.
Oh. Do frogs eat other frogs?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's pretty common. In fact, it's not just frogs, it's like salamanders and stuff. Amphibians are known for cannibalism. Because they're strict carnivores. They need to eat other stuff. So, like, frogs will eat other frogs if they're, like, smaller than them. And so forth. Like axolotls can only have one axolotl on a thing. You have to be very careful. Same with bullfrogs.
Mm-hmm.
Bullfrogs, if you have more than one bullfrog in a tank, the bigger bullfrog will eat the smaller bullfrog. Which a person who was doing research on bullfrogs found out the hard way because he had a tank full of bullfrogs. They came back later in the day and he had one bullfrog. He's like, what the heck? Well, it's more than one. But it was like, he had like 20 or so, but he came back and it's like a handful. It's like, what the hell is happening? And then he saw that like one of the frogs had like frog legs sticking out of its mouth.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So, yes.
I'm trying one other thing real quick to see if, because the game was still running like a little bit too fast, like ahead of itself. And so I'm checking to see if that's because I loaded a state when the game was supposed to be disabling like the stalls thing, the CPU, whatever, GTE stalls or whatever. I'm wondering if it was because of that. So I just got to the point where you can save manually for the first time. I'm gonna try using the in-game like resume function, just like load game from that save point. See if
That
it's
seems
still
like
doing
an
that.
idea.
Yeah. Also known as state-specific memory.
This is not the way I planned. Yeah, my intention. I wrote you a song.
But you didn't write me a love song. Because I asked for one.
Did you?
Because I need one.
Do you?
No. You know, the song. I didn't write you a love song. Because you asked for one.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't know the song? You don't know the song we're talking about?
I wasn't alive in the 2000s. Okay. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm not going to write you a love song. Because you asked for it, because you need one.
Oh, you do know the song I'm talking about. You're being facetious.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Look. My sense of humor.
I'm not your sensei humor.
Yes, you are sensei humor.
If I taught martial arts, I would totally go by sensei humor.
God damn it. You know what? I want to write this down as a skit.
Mr. Humor. Sensei humor.
Yes.
Must call my sensei. Humor-sama. No. Humor-san? No. Humor-kun? No.
Holy crap, it's midnight. Where'd the time go?
Humor-sensei? No. Sensei humor. The butthole. Did you check the butthole?
You did.
Oh, then I don't know where it went.
But seriously, it's like midnight now. Like, what the heck? I just started playing Baldur's Gate 3. This is why. I've been playing for hours. But holy crap.
Yeah, it looks like it's still running a little bit fast. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe I gotta turn down the overclock. That's probably what I gotta do, is turn this down to 80.
I turned down the overclock once. You know what happened? I exploded. I died immediately.
I'm sorry.
That was pretty cool. The only thing that was uncomfortable was my underwear.
Yeah, underwear sucks. Not a fan.
You're what works for me.
Yeah, I think it's just running too fast because the overclock is set too high. I think I had it at 80 for a good reason. I believe that is correct. Oh, maybe I can wait. If it's running too fast, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can go to quick menu. Maybe turning it down to 80 is a little bit too much. Maybe it should be somewhere in between, like 84, and then maybe to offset that and also get a little bit better sound quality, we could set the resampler quality up a little bit to higher. Yeah,
Yes.
that might work. That'd be cool. Duration.
I agree.
Options, save. Rise. Rise. See, that is the nice part about RetroArch is like once you find some things that work and then you're like, I wonder if I can fine tune this to be like exactly the way that I like. I mean, I'd rather it run like a tiny bit too fast rather than like tiny bit too slow, you know? It's playing the audio correctly, so like, yeah. Kinda don't mind the other thing. Actually, you know, I wonder, I know there is a bilinear filtering option. Maybe it wouldn't look terrible. I want to see how it looks, if it's threaded because of latency and more stuttering. No, please no stuttering. Oh, it has the black frame insertion thing. That's cool. Screenshot. Bilinear filtering. Oh yeah, that's that gross Vaseline smeared over the lens look, alright.
Yes, I love it.
It's not terrible, like it does smooth out the jaggies, but like it certainly looks a bit more like how it runs on the PHTV. Haha. Snuck it.
Yeah, just smooth out the jaggies, but I don't know. Like you said, it looks like you rubbed Vaseline on it, and
Yeah.
I feel like it's just blurry.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind the jaggies because that's just part of the graphics, you know.
And the jaggies are fine.
Yeah. Like with the one thing I do like is like with the enhanced resolution and like the pre-rendered backgrounds. Like I do think for some of the pre-rendered back elements, it looks like a little bit better, especially when there's like repeated like hard lines, like on this scene right here, and then like if I were to turn it off, like for the most part, I think it looks worse, but like specifically for those pre-rendered like background elements. I think, yeah, like that little bit of blur actually overall, like, yeah, it kind of a little bit like using a blending tool, I guess, when you have like too much contrast for different elements in like the same visual space.
Yes.
But yeah, for the most part, I don't know. I like the hard pixels. Some people like a little bit of bilinear filtering, but I don't know. Either or, man. Either or.
Me, I like girls. Yeah.
There's crap. I can't remember. Yeah, there's a song that like I like girls with. What's that song? I know there's a song that starts like that where the cadence is like that, or it's like I like girls with and something in the. Yeah, that's the cadence for it. I can't remember the rest of the song though. Just the way you said like I like, you know, like and that was a popular song. Like 20, 30 years ago.
It wasn't that long. I think it was like 10. Maybe that's
Oh, was
20.
it? Maybe. Um. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit of the soft filter, I think. I think I don't hate it.
I think I do.
It is still running a little bit fast though, but I did make some changes that I don't think actually applied yet. I think I have to
So what filter is this one?
it's just the bilinear filtering. I'm just
So this
trying
is
it.
the violin.
Yeah, I'm just
Wait, you said
switching it on and
soft.
off. It's a slight blur to take the edge off of hard pixels. It has very little impact on performance, but I just thought it might look nicer because like the game is like blending, 3D elements with like the 2D pre-rendered backgrounds, and for the pre-rendered backgrounds, like sometimes they get like little jaggies on like the lines and stuff like that. Like the edges of the pixels are a little bit more noticeable. Like especially in like the tiles and like the wallpaper and like the handrails, like right here and stuff, and with the furniture. So
Yes.
in this particular scene, I think it looks a little bit better, but it's not like, oh wait, that's the wrong section. It's video. Overall, it's usually something that I turn off because like there's different types of bilinear filtering, but most of the time it's like on by default and like a little too aggressive. But I think like this implementation of it, I think it looks pretty good. It's not like, it does like smooth it out a little bit to where like it's less noticeable that like Vivi's like Vivi's a three-dimensional model and like everything else is a two-dimensional backdrop. See what I mean?
Hold on. I'm on Baldur's Gate 3. I'm looking now.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
So, see what you mean about what?
So because of the slight like soft filter kind of a thing, with like the blur that the bilinear filtering is doing, like it takes some of the jaggies off of like the handrails and like the wallpaper and like the tiles of the roof and stuff like in this scene. And it's, to me, I don't usually like the aspect of like bilinear filtering, but because of the blur, I think it makes it less noticeable that like Vivi's a 3D rendered model and like everything else is a 2D backdrop.
I'd agree, because it just looks like it's all like the same.
Right. To me, it looks a little bit more uniform.
I don't want to say engine, but it looks like it's rendered from the same stuff.
Right.
Instead of like, this is clearly an image painted on, and here's a model that's interacting with it.
Right. And that actually is a nice touch, because like when he starts to go down the stairs, like there's like a different lighting, like that presumably is from the lamp on the table, but like it's not. It's just like a little visual trick. But like I just turned it off, and like it still looks good. And this is like how I remember the game, but like it's a little bit more noticeable just visually that like Vivi's a 3D model and like, backdrops are like just pre-rendered backdrops. I don't know, just for the sake of things like looking more like they belong together kind of a thing visually. And I don't know, you get used to anything, any kind of visual style after a long enough period of time, but like that's one thing about the digital version that kind of bothers me, is that the 3D models are so like upscaled and clean looking, like they look kind of unnatural on the 2D backdrop stuff. But I don't know, I think with this implementation of like bilinear filtering and like the upscaling that's going on here and stuff, I think it's Yeah, I think it looks a little bit more natural. I don't know. Like, it's definitely less jarring, I think. Like, the game's still running a little bit too fast, and I think I just have to reopen the program to, like, fix that. But, like... Oh wait, did that just fix it? That might have just fixed it. No. It's still going a little bit too fast. I'm just gonna skip ahead real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna try this and do the hard save again. Yeah, it doesn't, like, totally ruin, like, the text in the menus either, which is nice. It still has, like, the style and stuff, but, like, if you play it on the PS TV or the PlayStation 3, there's a heavy amount of bilinear filtering going on, so, like, it's lesser on this one, which is nice. But, I mean, I see why it's an effect they implemented for, like, PS1 games for, you know, those platforms. It used to feel lesser. Hey, Toasty, still there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You're just making fannies. It's like, wait, why is he putting in the chat?
Because I like to do it.
Gotcha.
And it boosts your numbers. It makes YouTube think, oh my god, this stream is popping.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. In fact,
yeah, you should
post do no smart things. So
uh-oh, what did you do?
So dumb.
What did you type?
I just typed blah 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 doody doodah smart things. Oh wait, since I turned on the thing, the filtering, right? I need to make it a change. So at least in the overrides. So let me make sure we went to options and that is off. Good. And 84 still seems a little high, so I'm going to change that to 82. Save that there. Go to overrides, save game overrides. It's still in favorites, so close content. That'll probably bring me back to the main menu. Unplug this. It did. This back end. There. Do that. Unplug that. Plug this back in. Here. It might do that thing where it auto scrolls, and it did. Just do any input and it'll stop. Go to history and disk 1 and run.
Just had the weirdest conversation with a character in this game. Because, like, there's a person in my party that wants to kill this character because they're being told that they're like a devil and doing all this bad stuff. So we just encountered this character. And I'm just chatting with them like everything's normal, and I had like options like, hey, this person in my party's trying to kill you and stuff, like talking about them like they're not there. It's like, what the hell is going on? And it turns out like we had to jump across like this river in order to get to this person, but they didn't jump across the river when I did. So they're like all the way on the other side of the river. Ew. So yeah, we're just like having this conversation. The game is like, yeah, he doesn't exist because he's not nearby you guys at the moment. It was extra funny when he did actually catch up to us because he's like, that's the girl I've been hunting. Let's go to camp so I can give her the 1-2. There we go.
Yeah, that's one thing I've heard about Baldur's Gate 3 that's done really well is like a lot of the conversational contingencies, I guess. Like they wrote a lot of they wrote for a lot of the variables that can happen with your party. Is what I've heard.
Yes.
So,
They
like,
do a great job with it.
So like what you were talking about, how that wasn't necessarily a glitch, right? Where they didn't cross the river or whatever.
Kind of.
But the game still detected that they weren't in like with you, and so they were intentionally talking like that person wasn't there because they technically weren't, right?
Yeah. I mean, in real life, they wouldn't have been part of the conversation, right? Because they're so far away, they wouldn't have been able to hear.
Right.
The glitch part comes in the pathfinding. Like, we were able to jump across the river just fine, but this character just didn't.
Right.
I had to manually select them and make them jump across. So that's where the glitch comes.
Okay. But I mean, that's cool. They still had that conversation written and recorded, I guess, because, you know, for the use case where they're not part of the party. Or they're not, or at least temporarily not with the party. From what
they
it
were
sounds
stuck
like.
behind you. Yeah, so technically they weren't like a part of that. So actually, it's great on the games end because there's a lot of games that would just be like the checks, like, are they in the party or not?
Yeah.
And then it's like they are. So even if they're a mile away, they would just be a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Here, like that's their additional check. It's like, are they close to the conversation or? And they weren't. So it's like, okay, then they're not present. And they weren't. I mean, yes, it's good in that way. It's just kind of funny because I'm like, what the heck is happening? And then I look and he's like all the way behind. Like, it's stuck in the river still. It's like, oh my god. We should play Baldur's Gate 3 together. You would make a good Spleebens.
A good what?
A Spleebens.
I don't know what that is.
It's a nothing. That's a word that I just said right now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, if it was something, I'd believe it.
But what were you going to say?
Something about. Oh, yeah, just because I don't have the game, but what is it? It's not, and it's not crossplay, right?
It is now.
Oh, it is now?
Yep.
Oh.
Literally as of like a few days ago, earlier this week.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep. They did their last major update, which includes crossplay.
What? Good job, Larian.
Yep.
It's like all those. It's like all those extra sales that came from winning those Game of the Year awards actually led to something. That's cool.
Yep. Now they're a good game company, which is why the game is so popular. I will say,
I was being
genuine,
saying good job, Larry.
I know.
Yeah,
I know you weren't being sarcastic.
Okay,
That's just him.
Gotcha.
But I love Baldur's Gate 3. I will say that the game takes a drop in quality from Act 1 to Act 3. Which is mostly noticeable because of how stellar Act 1 is. But Act 3 feels like it needs to be fleshed out a little bit more. And it doesn't seem like they're going to do that. Which, like, okay, it's fine. They've spent so much freaking time on this project and they need to move on to other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a saying, a piece of writing is never finished, it's just abandoned. You know?
Yeah.
They could work on this literally forever,
right,
and still be like working on it, but you got to move on to other things. But rather, that's where their muse is taking them. And it's fine. It's mostly just some little things I'd like them to flesh out in the last act, which they might do as hot fixes. There's some glitches with like NPCs walking through you when you're having a conversation with other characters and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, I don't know if that qualifies as a major patch or not. That seems like that might just be like a minor patch to things.
Yeah.
But who knows? It does mean stuff like they're not going to add the Aasimar race, which makes me sad. I think I mentioned that I'm playing Aasimar that's a mod, so it's great that they gave modding support to the community so we can do this, but it is kind of sad that officially there isn't one.
Mm-hmm.
They have tieflings, but no Aasimars.
It is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Man, I love this game.
It is a great game.
Yeah, how far are you in Final Fantasy IX?
I'm playing Dagger right now. After she's ran away. He met her uncle. I think she called
Uncle
him.
Sid.
Oh no, past Uncle Sid.
Oh.
Sorry. It was one of her old teachers. I also thought she may have referred to him as uncle, but no, I don't.
The guy with the huge nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like her archaeology teacher when she was a kid or something.
Yes, I'm in his
You're in him?
basement.
You're in his
I'm
basement.
In it. Yeah, that's what people are calling.
Did you take the back door to get there?
Yes. How else do you get to the basement?
Well, different people. There's different theories on this one. Oh, I gotta listen to this. Okay.
Wow, Shadowheart.
It is. Well, because like before, when I had the enhanced resolution on, it was Ooh, okay. So there is stuttering on those effects. Okay. Okay. So it looks like there's still a little bit of stuttering with like some of the special effects. Gotcha.
What's happening?
So I think I accidentally bumped that a little bit. I believe I did. Yes, I did. I just accidentally bumped some stuff on my mixer, so I accidentally turned my microphone up.
What the heck does Polly do?
It does nothing. They're just putting on a show. Having a fake fight.
Well, he's having a fake fight. You're literally smacking him in the face.
Well, I'm supposed to.
I'm kidding. It's still a fake fight, but you are smacking him in the face.
Yeah, whoa, that's a artifact. Go away. Go away. Okay, it's fine. Good. I'm getting to the part where 100 out of 100 people need to be impressed.
Didn't that already happen?
Earlier, when I was playing it on the PSTV. With the bad emulation.
No, I know that you did do that fight thing earlier, but I was thinking of the wrong fight here. Because I know later on with the fact that Garnet wasn't with you should have been a dead giveaway. That was the part where Garnet, everyone comes back onto stage and then you have to like pretend. It's like,
Yeah, and Steiner just like stands there like,
Yeah, he's like, what
do
the hell? He's like,
Me
no,
and the
I'm not in
princess?
the play. The princess is in danger, bro. Nani?
Nani? Okay.
Obaewa no Sundar.
Ah, fuck. I'm so bad at fighting fakely.
You'll be fine. Remember everything that I told you.
Okay. I mean, I already messed up. You can't mess up. I already did a wrong input, so... This does feel way better, though. Fuck.
I have a Karlak on my team.
I just remembered this song is called Chocobo Flamenco.
Nice.
Right?
You're my flamenco.
I will fight. I will do the fight scene again.
I will fight you.
I love how Blank just starts swinging at you if you don't press anything. Fuck. 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 Damn it. So bad at this. I need to, like, slow down and just, like, confirm the inputs first. Like, trying to go too fast, and that's, like, causing most of my problems.
Yeah, I'll level with you, because I did do that on my first try. At least when I played through the game again. I don't think I did it on my first try when I was playing initially. Anyways, I think your thing is that you're just going too fast, because you went a lot faster than I did, but you're like making mistakes because you're going so fast.
Like, yeah, but earlier, like, I mean, that was on the PSTV, but earlier, like, I was, you know, getting through it without making any mistakes, and then still it was at, like, 92.
Yeah. That's weird.
But I think it was maybe just because of the shitty emulation. Like, there are some timing things, like, on there that are, like, harder to do because, like, yeah. Part of the reason I want them to bring this version to, like, PS4 and PS5, because, like, the new PS1 emulator on there is way nicer.
Terrible, I know what you're saying.
Like, I haven't made a single mistake yet, and I think I'm going, like, plenty fast, so, like, would not surprise me if I got a perfect score right there.
You should. You're going to get
89!
Right.
Fuck
what
off.
The fudge? For you, game. That's BS.
I mean, I could have gone a little bit faster. But I did not make any mistakes, so, like, I don't know.
Yeah, because you get a good chunk of money. And also the Moonstone? Is that what it is?
I don't remember. You do get a lot of cash for it, though, and, like, to get the same amount of cash legitimately would take a long time.
Legitimators. What did I just say?
Legitimately.
Well, thank you for repeating it.
I mean, that's what I heard.
It is technically what I said, but I still don't know what it means.
It's fair.
If you had to make a choice, would you?
No. Fuck choices.
I feel the same way! There we go! Finally, we agree on something. Like, we'll argue until our faces are blue over where we're going to eat dinner. It's super way.
Yeah. I swear this one's going on longer than like they usually do. There we go. Get back here. Man, Blank is like such a good friend. He is like such a homie. He helps Zidane out like all the frickin' time. Sacrifices himself so that his friends can get away. Like, not even his friends, just like complete strangers. But like Zidane cares about him, and he knows that.
Yeah, Blake's a true homie.
Yeah.
He's like Ace from One Piece.
Oh, did you hear Goose passed away?
Goose?
Yeah, Val Kilmer.
Yes.
Hmm. I was like, no, Goose!
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, but apparently he was like fighting cancer for like a long time.
Dude was older. He was an older person.
90?
I'm sorry, but the timing on that was great. It's like he was an older person. 90? And it just like when you did that, my brain had to process. I was like, he was 90?
No.
And it's like you just sounded angry at me. It's like, is that wrong to say 90's old?
He's only 90.
I was 90 once.
So I became an adventurer like my knee.
Why? I was an adventurer like you once, my dude. We all know how that ended for me.
93! Queen Braun still sucks.
Yeah, because you need 100, right?
Yes, you need to have everybody
That's
be
just...
impressed.
What the hell, Square Enix? Right?
Between that and jumping rope 1,000 times in a row.
The thing is, like, they just do a lot of stuff like that. Like having to get Lulu, is that her name's weapon, and 10, having to dodge the lightning. That's not even the worst one. But just like, the little stuff like that. Or like, heck, even in this game, we got this thing, the rope, you have the having to collect all the frogs if you're leveling up. What's his face? What's their face?
I know, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of little things.
Doing the Excalibur 2, which requires beating the game in 12 hours, basically.
It's like, did they even play test that one?
I don't know. The only way people can do it consistently is by, on original hardware, is by doing the thing where you like pop the lid to skip cutscenes.
Oh, because the timer is still going down when you're in a cutscene?
Or you could, no, it just loads the next thing, so like fully skips the cutscene.
Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about with skipping it. What I meant is like when you're watching a cutscene, the timer's going down on the clock for the 12 hours.
Yeah, the game clock is still going during cutscenes. Yeah, the only way to like cheese it legitimately is to like leave the game running for a super long amount of time, so the timer like overloads and resets back to 0. Yeah, that one was terrible.
And how? I'm confused. And it makes me think of like in Final Fantasy XI when they designed that one particular raid boss. And like then they nerfed it because people couldn't beat it, quote unquote, legitimately. And then like they were picking on people. It's like, yeah, you guys can't do it. And it turns out, like, in order to do the method that they were using to beat the guy, it only worked if you were in the same room as the server. Like, right next to the server is the only way that you can do that. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's super fucked.
And we're the assholes here?
Shit. Yeah, I don't know.
I'd rather not.
I think it's just, like back in the day, like, lots of games had secrets that were super obscure, and so, like, I don't know if they were just, like, at one point being like, okay, well, how do we make sure people, you know, work for certain secrets for, like, a long period of time when they can just, like, data mine the game and find all the secrets by just looking at the code. It's like, well, make it almost impossible to execute, so you actually have to be skilled at the game. Oh, perfect, that's great. I mean, if you're gonna, like, hack into the game to, like, find the secrets anyway, you could just use console commands to give yourself the secret shit.
Yeah.
So, at a certain point,
Kinda what you have to do.
it's not worth making the secrets that hard to get.
It never is.
It's like they forgot that, like, there's a balance there of, like, making things feel rewarding to the player for, like, actually, like, investing their time into playing the game.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just don't like their audience. Maybe they really just don't like their customers, so they, like, do this kind of shit to fuck with them.
That's kind of weird, because that's what, like, lets them have the job. But
yeah. But if your fans piss you off all the time and you don't have any other recourse to, like, vent, you know what I mean?
just punch them in the face.
Well, they don't want to go out of business. Or get sued. Fucking 91. That was, like, perfect. You can do better. It's like, well, yes. Technically.
I don't know, you're doing pretty darn good.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm being honest. Except the times that I lie, which is not now.
Definitely not now. And I'm definitely not lying about that.
Definitely not lying about the fact that I'm lying right now.
Yeah, definitely not.
I mean, not lying right now. What were we talking about?
I don't know, I was just saying words as I, like, DDR my shit through this. I messed up once. I really screwed my score there. 83 and I made a mistake. Wow. Queen Braun was not impressed because I made a mistake. Hope this audience likes this one fight scene because they're gonna see it a whole lot of times.
Sweet child of mine.
Oh, how Square Enix doesn't seem to know how to do secrets.
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying how they do that in other games too, not just Final Fantasy?
I was just talking about how they basically do it in all their games. But the only examples I can think of are Final Fantasy related.
Gotcha.
And we've discussed them.
I mean, Konami used to do that kind of shit a lot too. But I always assumed it was, like, for the same reason that they just don't really like their fans very much.
Mm.
But I don't know. maybe they just maybe some developers are just, well, okay, so maybe it's about like an entitlement kind of a thing, because like maybe some developers have like a different like design mentality behind like achievements and trophies. Like, it's not something like everybody's supposed to get. It should feel like, ha, I did this, and like 99.9% of the players are not going to go through the trouble.
Yes.
And so like if you actually do, then it's like, wow, that's cool. But then other developers clearly see achievements and like trophies as like more of like extra notes for the players, so that they know all the hard work that went into the game, and it's could be used as like a roadmap to like experience all of that hard work that they put into the game.
I remember you talking about that with trophy lists and stuff.
Yeah, because at first I didn't care about that, but yeah, for some games like it works pretty well as a roadmap, I think. And then that way you kind of know what basically completing the game entails, and like you don't have to use like as many online walkthroughs and stuff because you have the trophies.
I know what you're saying. What are you saying? Yeah, I don't know what you're saying.
That's okay.
Something about butt stuff? I don't know.
Something. I don't know. Touching swords, swinging tips.
Yep. You lost me in your eyes, so.
What? You lost me at hello. You got me back with that butt, though.
What? Dude. Your Riz is too much for me, man.
He's rizzing. He needs to stop.
I have to go on a date with somebody. Don't know who, just somebody.
It's date night somewhere. Oh my goodness. Or maybe the guys who made Final Fantasy are just like big into DDR. Maybe they love DDR.
Well, DDR wasn't even a thing when this game came out, right?
Is it not? I feel like it was. I mean, I think the console games came later, but like the arcade games, I feel like were around in the 90s.
Double check. Final Fantasy IX was released in Japan on July 7, 2000. Okay. You are correct, sir. Dance Dance Revolution was a part of the 90s. You frickin' nerd.
I just, I saw the influences there, and I was like, no way somebody that designed this minigame did not play DDR.
Oh, you think people can't come up with rhythm-based mechanics just on their own?
No. Every idea is regurgitated from somewhere else.
Cowboy Bebop is a good anime.
It is. And it's just a ripoff of Star Wars. I'm joking.
1 for 1. Spike is Anakin.
Yeah.
And Faye, is that her name?
Yeah.
What the frick is
Data.
Is Anakin.
And Jet is Commander Worf.
And Jet is Anakin. I like how we went two different ways with that joke. You went to Star Trek, and I was just saying the same character.
And Ian is Beverly Crusher.
Yes, and I is what the heck is that robot from Lost in Space?
That's a fair
That one.
question. I don't know what the robot's name is.
Do you even know?
Oh, you know, it's
Lost in
really funny.
Space?
You want to hear? You want to hear a funny true life story? So,
Yes.
seen. Well, actually, I can probably tell this while I do this mini game. So you've seen Next Generation, right?
Yes. I grew up with
So
that.
yeah. So how Beverly Crusher has her son on the ship, Wesley,
Hmm.
and he's always kind of just like a whining bitch or whatever, and you know that like "shut up, Wesley" meme thing.
Yes.
Like, shut up, Wesley. So years later, the actor who played Wesley Crusher, which I think was Will Wheaton, I think.
Yes.
I think that is correct. So years later, he had his own family and stuff, and he and his family like created a YouTube channel where they played like tabletop games and kind of like explained them and stuff like that. And at one point, they had
Yes.
a couple different new videos that I was showing to a friend, and I was like, "Yeah, see, it's Will Wheaton," because I was like trying to. They were disagreeing that like Will Wheaton, or if it was Will Wheaton, whatever. I was saying like the actor who played Wesley was Will Wheaton, blah blah blah. And they're like, "No, it's not." I was like, so I pulled up the video and I pulled up the IMDb and a couple different sources, and I was like, "Look, it's Will Wheaton." I'm like, this is I was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Well, it's you know, he has these videos on YouTube," and I'm like, "Are you commenting?" And I was like, "Maybe." And I just pulled up like all the recent videos and just wrote "Shut up, Wesley" on every comment. And I
Oh
checked
my
back later and the
God.
comment was gone. I was like, oh. Censorship?
That is definitely censorship.
Yeah. But then I was like, that's fair. I bet Will Wheaton gets that a lot. Just people like saying like shut up, Wesley. Which I
Poor
get it,
kid.
but he was kind of, you know. I mean, if you're known for a show, like one particular thing is what you're known for, right? Like for years
Yep.
and years, I bet what's his name? Neil Patrick Harris. Like just people would probably always just quote Doogie Howser at him, you know? Because that was like the one thing he was famous for and known for as an actor.
Hmm.
And I'm sure he got super sick of it. I'm trying to think of another example, but like that's kind of the one that stands out right now, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I know he isn't as well. I won't say if
Or,
he's more or less famous because I don't know. But Wade from the Markiplier, Wade, Bob, and Mark.
mm,
There's this whole thing about like "shut up, Wade," that
mm,
just like everybody was doing that to him, and it bothered him because like
yeah,
okay, when Mark and Bob did it, they've been friends for years,
right.
and it's just friends ripping on each other. When
Mm,
random people do it, it's a different thing
right.
entirely. So, and everyone was doing it. So,
Yeah. I get it. I get it.
okay. All these math posts online, which is just PEMDAS, like please excuse my dear Aunt Sally
Mhm.
and order of operations, and then just like people like freaking out like over what the answer is. I don't know. The latest one, what this got brought up was they have these two people arguing over the answer.
Okay.
So the thing is 6 plus 6 plus 6 times 6 times 0. And one person's like, it's 6, and the other person's like, it's 0. It's like, okay. Both are wrong. It's like, I don't know how to word it.
Damn it. Oh, PEMDAS. Okay. Yeah, the order of operation things, because the P starts with whatever's in parentheticals.
Yes, parentheses, exponent.
Right.
Multiplication, division, addition, subtract. But they, like, all these, like, viral math problems ultimately just come down to PEMDAS and order of operations. And it's just like, yes, words are escaping me, but it bothers me because it's, like, such basic bitch stuff. And it's, like, everywhere. I'm like, just... okay.
If you can solve this math problem, you're part of the 5% geniuses that have...
Yes, they do that. This is like 2 plus 2 times 4 divided by your mom.
Yeah.
Oh.
0.
0, yeah, because your mom is 0.
It's like the people that like raise their hand to like answer the question in math class. You know how often that was me in math class? 0. I was the guy who would study like hell the night before the test and hopefully do okay.
Oh man, there's so much research about how that just doesn't work.
Oh, I know, it didn't work very well.
Yeah.
But you know what, it did work well is getting done with all my required math credits by like my 2nd year in high school.
There you go. What did you say at the beginning of that? I'm sorry, I missed that part. It's like something about other people, but
oh no. Yeah, the people arguing about what the answer is to those type of like baited math questions online. Yes. I was gonna say, like, personalities type wise, I bet it's like the same kind of people who rose their hand to answer the question on the blackboard in in math class and shit.
I did that sometimes.
Oh, I feel like you got it.
That would, not specifically for math. I mean, math is okay. I'm just kind of slow at math. But like, I was the kid that would raise up my hand and answer questions because, like, literally no one else would. And then I felt bad. Like, I didn't want to raise up my hand every time. But it was like, no one else is raising up their hands. What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, do you know why teachers do that?
Engagement, or... I mean, I don't know.
I mean, yes, it is just because it's a teaching method. It is shown that when you get people actively engaging, and also trying to think of the terminology. Basically, when you get them to like work through it themselves and come up with whatever, that they learn better. So yes.
Right. Fuck. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Going great. 100 out of 100 nobles were impressed. I'm like a god. No,
You're
77.
My god.
Okay, new religion. Everybody just be cool to each other, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, I have found it just very interesting what Alan Watts has been saying about the whole thing. About God in the Hindu tradition is the self. And also, there was a talk where he said God is black, where it relates to a comment that an astronaut made. when they went into space. And they were asked about it, and then he said, "I have seen God, they are black," referring to the emptiness of space. So, that one was sort of like... Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, God looks like Vivi is what I was saying.
God looks like what? You cut out right there. Vivi. Yes.
Character in Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, because you were...
Yeah, I know who
Black
Vivi is.
Man, you know.
Beloved, like, he is literally the most loved character. Everyone in the game adores him.
Everyone outside of the game adores him, too.
Yeah, he's also, like... No offense to everyone else, I'd say the most iconic part of 9. Like, people may not recognize Zidane, say, but if you show them Vivi, oh yeah, it may not be able to name Vivi, but it's like, yeah, I've seen that thing before. I've seen that guy.
Okay, that was really good. Give me like a 90... Fuck, 2. Alright.
No, you want 100, bro. Don't settle for 90.
Well, I knew it wasn't perfect. I knew it was really good, though. Like, I've gotten 99 before, and like, that's just the worst fucking feeling.
This is a lot harder. I'm not gonna lie. Have you done this in the remastered today?
Today, no.
Yeah, because this is so much harder than it was in the remaster.
I think they toned it down for the newer version.
Yeah,
but I think they did because, like, the newer version is based on the mobile port, and the mobile port was they probably made it easier because, like, touchscreen controls.
You're my touchscreen.
But no, out of curiosity, I am gonna try to get this 100 out of 100 on the Switch later.
You got it.
Yeah.
I have faith in you.
Thank you.
I need to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. I have work tomorrow.
Oh, why are you still awake, dude? Get some sleep.
I don't know, because, like, I didn't realize it was 1 a.m. so I looked at the thing, and I'm like, what the heck? When did it become midnight? When did it become 1 a.m?
It's a fair question.
When will Danjo post more feet pics on his OnlyFans?
It's never happened. People
Listen,
are getting
YouTube.
suspicious, man.
Listen, YouTube, it's not real. It's a joke. Okay, don't ban Danjo. And now that we've gotten that out of the way, why no feet pics?
Okay, that was really good. Please give me 100 so Toasty can go to sleep. 93. Okay.
Well, I'm going to bed anyways, but I have faith in you.
I'll take a screenshot.
You're going to do this.
I can't take a screenshot, but I'll record the footage. Like,
you've done it before, right? You'll do it again.
I've done it on the PlayStation version tons of times.
Yeah, this is honestly like what my problem with like Dark Souls bosses and stuff are, because like most people beat a boss and then they feel accomplished. It's like, that was tough, but you know, I did it. But I just have that thought, it's like, I could easily fight that thing 100 more times and keep on dying. I just managed to beat it this one time. So, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You have fun. You hit the buttons. Well, you get 100.
Thank you.
You're going to get 100 this time. So let's stick around, because you're going to do it.
Thank you. Oh, right now? Okay. Yep. Alright, 100 right now. Yep. Okay. Doing the things, impressing Blink. I'm so handsome. My friend just can't stop staring at my sword. Getting a little bit uncomfortable. Feeling slightly
Is that a
subconscious.
euphemism?
jumping over his blade, showing him my slashy skills. I already fucked up. There's no way I'm getting 100. And
Well, alright.
doing the thing, keeping present, doing to others, and doing that, and doing that. And that's also a fuck up, and doing that, and doing that, and then down there.
Well,
anyway.
My plan to give you confidence.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate it. Like a charm.
I'll get it. Oh, you know, it'll happen. I'll get it.
Sure.
I'll post
5 hours from now.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. What am I doing? I'm trying to look up the sequel
go
to
get
this
sleep.
game. No.
And look at
Sleep is for
FFIX and go to bed.
nerds. Oh! You need to stop kicking this foot. Told you, I got a bruise on my toe because I kicked my weight.
But did
And
you?
now I just... Yes.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
It's a good thing it's a different toe, but I just kicked my, like, file cabinet.
Ow.
Same foot.
Maybe don't
Different
take any
toe.
new feet pics for a bit then.
You know there's somebody that's super into that.
Oh yeah. Oh
That's
yeah.
literally
Like I dropped
their
something on my
thing.
toe. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Yeah. Send it to my doctor. He's like, yeah, send it to me first.
Okay, you have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man. Hope you sleep well. This one's going pretty damn well, though. I feel like I'm going, like, tiny bit slow on it. But, like, yeah, a couple of those inputs I could have got a little bit faster, but... 92! That was pretty good. If you guys are like, oh man, why is Danjo hyper fixated on this shit? It's like, it can... Yeah. It's partially because it's a game I'm super familiar with, and so, like, it kind of bothers me that I haven't been able to get it yet. Like, I feel like I got 99% of the kinks worked out and, like, the emulation aspect of things, so... And it feels good, like, it feels responsive as shit. Like... But yeah, maybe it would be easier on the... I don't know. After I get this, yeah, I think I'm gonna load up the, yeah, the digital version on the Switch. I bet that is what it was. I bet they toned down the difficulty on it for the digital edition because it was for mobile and they knew people would be trying it with touchscreen controls. 99% sure on that. Where was I getting the... Oh, here we go. Properties. Okay, so take that off of the front one, get rid of that. Change this to a different source first, which I didn't do last time. That's probably what broke it, actually. This down here. And nothing. And you know, it was decent Discord. Audio cut a little bit, but it was pretty good. It was not bad. Thank you. Yeah, I should get going like fairly soon. Just why? Damn it. Oh, no, that is not the same. Okay. Not the same either. Damn it. out of 100 nobles. It's best strategy for 100 nobles. The outcome of the staged sword fight. It was the queen. Nice. 96 once. Never got 100 when it happens. 30 Helens agree. Easily on fantasy game and love 9. Version I call hacks and other things. Impressed. Flamenco. Not. 60. Oh my goodness. Totally unrelated bullshit. Keep trying. There are great ways to do this. Majorities, test of quote psychological and slightly physical. These are good ways to keep stopping. On one noticeable mistakes, relax, breathe. Mechanics. Game is difficult. Your game is 50 actions, 4 buttons on the PS2 controllers. Fries a total 1 point for in the grid. 1 for a period. Within about half a second, the entire command is viewable. Well, you have time to comprehend the mission of the thumb trust when the first try in the game. It's always the same mood of trying reward. Isn't that big a deal? Thing to do this smoothly. Yeah, speedily though, if you screw up, it happens that way. We call them green time times. Triangle. Carry on, screw up. There's a well FFIX system makes huge difference getting this. Okay. Okay. So this one kind of confirms what I was thinking. It is a well-known fact that the system you use makes a huge difference in getting this. I used the remaster in HD TV. It's much harder due to lag between the system and the display. Using PC version of fast systems arguably a lot easier. PlayStation version somewhere in the middle. However, using an emulator, tweaking the frame rate can easily win this. Although remember, target Braun for the reward. First time getting 100. Plus bonus quickly and without error. Make sure Braun's impressed. Well accomplished. Best is 99. Screwing it up. Talk to Braun. Styling their actions at the price. Brawl upstairs and gaining control. Yeah. Whole thing perfect. Nobles are impressed. Timing perfect. Single button press. As soon as they win. 10,000 worth of games a lot, honestly. Timing, patience, finger skills, a little bit of luck. Key, obviously. Timing's when important. We press. You don't want to press them too fast or too slow. What? You can go too quickly? Oh, wait a minute. So is it actually the flow of battle? Because like some of the action commands come out before the previous command is done. Maybe that's why I'm getting docked points. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Okay, so that one I intentionally waited a little bit. 87. 82. I don't think it goes on the flow thing, because I tried waiting for, like, blanks animations to finish, like, before doing the thing. It's just that there's no delay after the directional inputs. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I did make a mistake, but it seems like waiting for the animations thing doesn't actually work. Fuck. I know what it is. It's the transitions when like left or right. And, like text marks moves a little bit, and like my responses are a little bit slower after a left or a right. Fuck. Son of a bitch. I always love this part. Like, dude, of course it smells bad. Like, yeah, Rose should be up there. Yeah, Maybe for the finale, yeah, is the Moogle in here? Damn it. Moogle's not here yet. Alright. Well, I wanted to see how it do with the other one. On. Alright. Yeah, I forgot the guards do that if you try to side travel them. Zorn and Thorn, man. Oh, their theme is fucking so good, though. Annoying ass clowns. Alright, I'm actually just gonna do that. And I had one other thought, like maybe. Where's this? Right? Okay, here. Yeah, because we still gotta do the fake battle thing. Field message? I have a feeling maybe is because I had that turned up. Maybe it's easier if you have it on slow, because like it's literally like how fast like messages appear and shit. I'm the one with the funny name. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does smooth that out a little bit. Like when they mix like the 3D elements with like the 2D elements. Oh yeah, I can't skip any of this shit. It's fine. I like Braun, like, losing her shit. Like, this is so hype! Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna load this one where I got 95. Say no. There we go. Cool. Oof. Ugh. Heh. Yeah, the helmet totally reeks. Oh, it kind of smells, right? There's way too big. It's a little wet. My gloves are all slimy. Cookie crumbs in my pockets. Yeah, I get the picture. Right. Text speed is so slow if I don't mash, man. That is so fucking slow. Yeah. It's only, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Okay, config. I do like how Garnet's hood or jacket, whatever you want to call it, is like a reference to the old like white mage design. I don't remember when it first appeared. I think it was Final Fantasy III, but I wonder, I sometimes do. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder. You really? No, I really do. I really wonder sometimes. Sorry, Majesty, right? Black waltzes. The queen we must. Majesty's busy. Yeah, what's the emergency? Little miss, I got a one-up Captain Steiner. Garnet's in danger, right? No interruption, draw. Yeah, she did leave a seat a while ago. Captain, what's his name? I'm not gonna use this file anyway. Oh yeah, you can save after... Oh, dude. Yes. This theme is so fucking good. Yeah, because you control Steiner for a while, and then there'll be a Moogle in the freaking... like, we're naked and embarrassed. Woo! 360 degrees! Ah, this theme is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Wait, is it still on the higher resampler? It is. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, unfortunately, the enhanced resolution speed hack, which works great on a lot of games, creates graphical problems in this one. And the other in cubic. Okay, so that was like the only other thing. Huh. So yeah, these could mess around with some of the other speed hacks to hopefully like get some of that stutters in battle like a little bit smoother, but um yeah, other than that, pretty optimal. Okay. All right, folks. Well, I'm gonna put the digital version back on to see if that freaking, I hesitate to even call it a mini game, but the staged fight QTE mini game, whatever you want to call it, is if it's harder on there or easier, I think it's easier. Like I don't remember it being that ridiculous because I know I've gotten 100 like a number of times before, but I really need to pee, so I'm gonna, and I need to move some stuff around anyway because I got to plug the switch back in. Um, Probably put this controller back. Actually, I might keep this controller out. Actually, when I think about it. But yeah, I gotta move some cables around. So and take a piss real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, there we go. Welcome back, folks. There it goes. Did I actually save? I did, with the steeple. Cool. Alright, and this is once again the Switch version. Yeah, I swear the backgrounds look worse. Right? Like, it just... And I swear, like, the music sounds worse. Like, it's comparable to when I had the settings, like, on low or whatever, the audio settings. Also, I will just never... Yeah, I will never vibe with this freaking... The menus, man. They just... I don't like the menus. You can turn off the sound effects? That's actually kind of cool. I forgot that was a thing. Apparently also deafens certain environmental sounds, because like the waterfall sounds different. Oh, it's part of the pattern. I thought there was like a mark on the screen I'm using. The lack of analog is really not cool. Like, why only 8 directions, man? The text, like, there's a couple of things. Like in the planks, like they're obviously 3D, like, yeah, the 3D assets I don't think mesh as well with the 2D ones. And it's just... They didn't have to go with the system dialogue shit, it's just... Ew. Ew. Yeah. I mean, the cutscenes are nice. They are a little cleaned up. I think it's just because, like, the resolution upscaling that they're doing. Which, again, has no effect on pre-rendered shit, but it's like, it is cleaned up a little bit. It's pretty much the exact same, but, like, yeah. I mean, it is the exact same, but, like, yeah. What is with that clapping sound effect? What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, I just realized one of those quality of life things is not the the fucking, yeah, save states. So if I want to retry this, well, I mean, it asks you if you want to perform it again. That'll be fine. I'll just have to play through it each time, even if I fuck up. I'm just gonna do this. gill sounds painful. It literally wasn't even that good. Ugh. Yeah, there are certain aspects about this release I just don't think looked very good. No analog. Why is there no analog input? It's so... It's like such an easy thing, too. The fuck are you dressed funny? Like, this is Final Fantasy. Everybody dresses funny. I mean, I can just do this. Which right now I appreciate, but I do think it takes away from the experience a little bit. Sure, I don't care. The clanking sound effect, like playing really fast. Is that the difference? Like, I swear they even like redid like the hand thing. That does not even look like... It looks very different to me. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But like, in a sense, like, you know how they upscaled the 3D stuff? It makes the characters look like too smooth, you know? Like they're made out of like clay or something. That was just like way fucking easier, man. Like way easier. Like I did better on some of my like 80 something nobles were impressed. I was like, I really think they just made it easier for the sake of like, oh, it's the mobile version, it supported the mobile version, but whatever. So we're gonna make this part easier. Because there's no way. There's no way. Like I didn't make a mistake on that one, but dude, it was night and day difference. Huh, nights, Pluto. Night and day. That's funny. Okay. Alright. Well, yeah. Now I kind of want to check on the PlayStation version if it's like... I mean, it's the same game, but like... I don't know, there might be differences in like how it runs or whatever. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, the long and short of it, I appreciate the digital version, this version, because it has some nice stuff, and like legit, I was actually wrong about a couple things, because I thought skip battle intro was an option on the original version, which I guess not. I mean, that's kind of cool. But like, all of the other downsides are just so prevalent. And the text in the menus, man, I can't get over that. Like, it looks so bad by comparison. And I get it, they wanted to make things look smooth without like I get they wanted it to be in higher resolution or whatever, but for certain things, if it's only a handful of pixels, just use the fucking sprite. There's nothing wrong with sprites. And it's just... Yeah, there's some quality of life stuff. It's kind of cool in this version, but for all the drawbacks, I would rather just play the PS1 version for the most part. But one of those quality of life things, especially on the Switch version, is convenience. And yeah, I mean, I can just pop it out and play it, which is also true for the Wii U, like, because the gamepad, but which is part of the reason I was hoping it would run it better, which the Wii U is a lot more powerful than the PS Classic, so it should be able to. But I don't know. I was a little surprised in how shitty it did for the thing, but I don't know, it seems kind of buggy right now. Like, honestly, I had a lot more problems on RetroArch on the Wii U today than I've ever had with RetroArch. So hopefully that'll get fixed at some point and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's partially... I don't know. Could be a number of things. Really good. And like, yeah, I don't know. No. Just, that aspect was a little disappointing, but yeah, I do like being able to play this, like, on the Switch. And especially, like, again, I think I mentioned this earlier, but like, if you're playing in handheld, like on the 720 screen, like, it looks fine. But blown up, it definitely starts to show the cracks a little bit if you're playing out on the big screen. It's, yeah. And yeah, and like, some of those things are nice. Like high-speed mode, safe travel, like, it's convenient, but a little too convenient, like I was mentioning earlier, because it's like, since it's there, it's so easy to just like turn it on and just like, oh, this part is just like a walk or whatever, and you know, I'm gonna have to go through all these random encounters, but just turn on safe mode and the fast mode. And it's like, yeah, but the game's balanced in a way to where you're supposed to get into battles along the way, and because you need like the AP, you need the experience, gotta get stronger, a couple other things. It just yeah. Oh man, I don't know. But like honestly, there isn't really a bad version of Final Fantasy IX out there. Like whatever, you know, platform works for you. Like it's a great game. Like any way you slice it, there's just there's no bad version. Oh. And I doubt they scaled back, because I think I've compared them before. I don't think they scaled back any visual fidelity or anything. Like, I think the version on Switch is exactly the same as the version on the other platforms. Pretty sure. Almost positive. Yeah, dude, getting that 100 out of 100 was so fucking easy. What the hell? It seems like what they did, because the scoring did seem kind of harsh for like when you make mistakes. It seems like what they did. It's like for runs where you don't make a mess, like a bad input, it seems like they're more generous with the score. Like you're more likely to get a 100. Whereas I did like tons of runs with no mistakes earlier. And it was just like 94, 94, 94, sometimes lower, 91, or that one time 95. But yeah, even when I was going as fast as fucking possible. And like, granted, it could be like a timing thing with like how the game was being emulated and whatever, blah blah blah. Could be. I was hoping it was the, you know, the text speed thing, because I was like, oh well, kind of a text speed thing. Maybe that's part of the reason. And it didn't seem to be. And yeah, I wish I could actually run it on the PS2. That would be nice. But again, I guess like technically I could if I put it on a flash drive, but the PS2 USB ports are so incredibly fucking slow. Like they can't really run anything at full speed. So yeah, that's not really an option. Yeah. And yeah, I would pull it up on the PlayStation, but like, I've played that version and this version a number of times. I couldn't find a difference between the two, so I'm just gonna say it's pretty much exactly the same. But, and yeah. So I think I'm gonna leave it there. I'm trying to think of anything else that I missed or forgot about or to check. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, I do want to say though, sorry about the lack of streams this week, guys. I'll try to do... Actually, wait, is that Saturday? Fuck, no, I won't have time Saturday. Yeah, I'll be doing the usual Sunday stream, as long as nothing catastrophic comes up. But, yeah, because Sunday stream was super short this week, and Tuesday I didn't even get to stream because, like, our internet was out for a long time. And so, yeah, this is kind of like the only substantial stream this week. I do feel bad about that. But, yeah, hopefully next week will be normal. Again, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Again, provided nothing catastrophic happens, like the internet just being AOL. AOL? Man. AFK. Or... what's the other one? AWOL. That's the one. Yeah. Conflated those two. Unless it's AOL. You've got mail. Unfortunately, you don't have internet. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for now. Also, I don't think... the other thing that they could have added, I think, and kind of odd that they didn't, is, I'm just gonna double check this before I say, like, now this is a weird thing. Yeah, they made that look so weird, too, with the Moogle popping up and they... just... no. I don't... it just doesn't look right. Oh, there is a thing to go back to the title screen. Eh. Okay. So, yeah. I was about to say, a little strange they didn't put that in there, but yeah, they did. They did. Anyway. I just really would have liked to see some of those, like, changes to the game, because, like, it's, you know, it's available digitally. We could do that in a patch, you know? I don't know. Seemed like gross oversight. And like Square Enix keeps doing this, man, because they did it to this one, and then a couple of years later, I got hopeful again because they were like, dude, we're gonna remaster Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude. And then it came out, and then they just kind of left it broken. And I was like, you motherfuckers, like, this is one of the, like, between Final Fantasy IX and Crystal Chronicles, like, two of the best games they ever made. Like, and another one of the best ones, Final Fantasy Tactics, isn't even available on modern platforms. Like, why? They already have the PSP version, they can just port that. I'd be happy. Like, I'd be perfectly fine with that shit. But, anyway. Yeah, let's see if we can do a redirect. This time of day, though? Probably not, but, you know, it's worth checking. Oh, I the Vicious V is on. Alright, we'll do that. It's doing Dead by Daylight. And, like, really it's the only option right now that it's pulling out for redirects, so... yeah, as per usual, if you guys want to stick around for the redirect, cool. If you guys got stuff to do, or feel like watching something else or whatever, I get it. And, this is kind of a one-off, in case you guys were wondering about that. I just... like I said at the beginning of the stream, Final Fantasy IX was the winner for last month's Members' Choice Poll, so after Pokemon Emerald Randomized Nuzlocke, it's gonna be Final Fantasy IX. So I just wanted to kind of do a comparison on like all the different ways that I have to play the game, and some of them I was like more hopeful about than others. And I knew I didn't want to do the PSTV, obviously, one, because it's just kind of bad emulation. Like, it's basically the PS3, just like slightly downgraded, which is to say, like, went from pretty bad to like a little worse. And then yeah, I had decently, you know, high hopes for the digital version because I haven't played this one in a while. They did crop. Wait, did they crop the no, they cropped the sides. I think that's, yeah, I think that's 1-to-1, yeah. Yeah, the cutscenes are a little bit wider than the game. And that just doesn't look right either. Again, on a smaller screen, like, perfectly fine. Like, it's just, yeah. It's, yeah. It's pretty much visual and, like, the built-in cheats. Like, some of the visual stuff I don't like in the built-in cheats are just like, I mean, that's fine to have it there, but I wish there was a mode to where, like, you can't access any of the cheats. Like a vanilla mode or something. And yeah, just all the other little things I mentioned earlier. It just culminates to a disappointing version of one of my favorite games. That's pretty much it. So, anyway, thanks for being here, guys. Really appreciate it. And again, special thanks and shout out to Toasty, aka Taos Dragon. Be sure to check out his stuff if you're unfamiliar. A lovely channel over there, lovely human, obviously. But yeah, till next time. Which this point, there we go. It took a minute. Yeah. Hopefully, definitely next one will be Sunday, because yeah, tomorrow I have plans. Sunday I'm gonna be busy, but hopefully, yeah, or Saturday. I think I said Sunday, whatever. Yeah, next stream more than likely Sunday. So, yeah, thanks for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah, also sorry it took so long on the freaking thing. I would have liked to get 100 on the fake sword fight on the original version, but it's whatever. I don't care. I think the only difference is like the extra gil, which between like the 800 and something you get for doing pretty damn well and like the 10,000 you get, it doesn't really matter. Like, gil stops being relevant pretty soon as long as you're smart with things. It really, does not matter. So, anyway. Till next time, guys. Take care, and I hope you all have a lovely day.